very, very strange signal, Captain. Very strange.
On screen, on the main viewer.
Captain, put him on screen.
Wow. That is... What am I looking at? Talk about a strange signal. Man, look at that.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Thursday night. I'm your host, Jay, over here at Sci-Fi Nation. Hey, Jim, how you doing?
Wow, live already? Hell,
Hey.
you usually wait a half an hour before you go live.
Well, I was going to go live at 10:30. Nikki went, she was up all last night and all day today. She was up when I went to work.
Yeah.
She went to bed while I was at work. She woke up just briefly when I walked in the door, so I gave her some morphine to help her pain or whatever. And then I was starving. I grabbed a couple of cheeseburgers, and I had to warm those up and eat them. So, yeah, I needed food before I came live, or else I probably would have been live around 10:30. So,
Cheeseburger, Coke. Do you want fries with that?
it wasn't the good ones either; it's the frozen ones. So,
Hey, Rusty Rivers, what's up?
hey, Rusty, how you doing? Rusty Rivers putting out a video series. Let me see if I can. Oh yeah, it's called First Time in Prison. I believe he's got parts 1, 2, and 3 out right now. Definitely worth a watch.
So, did you get my phone message the other day?
I got it. I haven't. My phone's being weird because I used to have what's called visual voicemail, and now it wants me to call into some stupid ass number to get it. So, it's weird. It's there. I gotta go retrieve it basically. So
It's a weird.
It is, man. Boost Mobile changes that shit all the time. It's getting kind of it's annoying, but you know what? You can't beat $35 flat rate, $35 a month for unlimited talk and text, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, granted, I paid like almost $300 for my phone, but it's a damn good Samsung Galaxy A26. So,
Yeah. Hello, Suzanne. What's up?
Hey, Suzanne, how you doing? Hello, Jay. Hi, Jim. Good to see you, Suzanne. I like Rusty Rivers' little video series he's putting out right now. It's just basically he's sitting in his car and he's telling the story about what, the first time is like inside. So, hey, Suzanne.
First time inside of what?
Inside of prison.
Oh.
He's talking because I guess maybe some people were asking him, but he was talking about experience from Florida. So, but he did bring up a great point. It's different in each of the 50 states. It's completely different, and even the feds are different from everything else. So,
yeah.
I watched parts 1 and 2, Rusty. I saw you just uploaded the third one. I haven't watched that one yet. Heck yeah, Jim. Check out our channel. Absolutely. Hey, Rusty, I'm going to make you a mod, buddy. You can throw your channel link in. There you go, Rusty. If you want to throw in your channel link, go right ahead, buddy. Got some great content over there.
Man, got awful quiet over here.
Yeah, I
Anybody
know. No.
Oh,
Rusty says, Captain Boone, I'm a captain too. There you go.
hey,
And, oh, there he goes.
I'm more than just a captain. I'm an ensign all the way up to an admiral.
Suzanne put in Rusty's link. Thank you so much, Suzanne. Appreciate that. Hey, there's Daniel. He says Amazon is doing something horrible with James Bond. I saw that one thing. It's called James Bond and the Queen or something like that. Hey, Daniel, and thanks, Suzanne, says Rusty. Absolutely, Rusty. I think you got some great content over there, buddy. And he's doing good. He's 1.89 thousand subs, so he's on his.
Is that all?
Yeah, he's on his way to 2,000.
I'm on my way to 13,000.
I'm just the captain. I have a crew of 6. There you go.
I have a crew of 0.
You liar.
Well, no one's giving me any ideas lately. Everybody's been too busy.
Yeah. Rusty says it's not the subs, it's the views. Yes,
Yeah.
for sure.
Well, on Commodore Productions, I did at least 24 to 30 Star Trek fan films with help of all the subs, all the actors I had. And when 2025 came, everybody disappeared.
No, I didn't. I'm still here. Matt's still here.
You're busy. You're busy with a lot of stuff. Like Mark, he's busy. Matt don't want to do it, or Matt does want to do it. Don't know. So, and I told this to Matt already. So, don't know what's going to happen with Commodore Productions. Maybe it just stay the way it is. However, we might be doing something in the lawn mowing field this weekend. I might be making a video, changing a few things out. I'm going to dig out my camera that I bought a year ago. It's sitting in a corner gathering dust, and see if I can make a boring lawnmower video.
Why not? That appeals to a lot of people. So.
Well, since my one lawnmower, the engine's locked up and mechanics don't know what to do with it. It's got a power chute on it, and I'm thinking about taking the power chute off and sticking on another mower. It'll take me a good hour or so to do that, or it might not. It all depends.
Well, here's an idea. How about you unstuck the motor? That you could tell them that for starters.
Well, first you got to drain. Right now, it's got gas and oil mix in it right now, and
Well, yeah. So you do what a
got to drain all that.
Tell you know what you tell those mechanics to do what mechanically gets done to it. You drain the shit,
Yeah.
crack the fucker open, you unstuck it. It's not that freaking hard, man.
I know, but it just don't seem like they don't want to do it. They don't want to. I was told that it's shot by either by an engine or by another mower. I cannot do neither for another 3 years. So, and the other small mower, it decided to go down last Monday, but I might have somebody who knows how to get that one fixed.
Oh, Suzanne is just a badass grandma. Heck yeah, she is. And Rusty says grandparents are awesome. Yes, they are.
Yeah.
I miss my grandparents. Something fierce.
So, Suzanne, you said that you're a badass grandma. How badass are you?
Dude, I'm telling you, don't mess with her. She's bad to the bone.
She'll come up here and cuss me out, probably.
Oh yeah.
I know someone asked me not long ago, when are you going to go live again? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. I paid $200 for StreamYards for a whole year, and I used some of it, but not a whole lot.
Yeah, I know. You don't hardly use it at all.
Not in the summertime when I'm extremely busy mowing lawns and trying to get stuff done around here.
Yeah, and then you got leaf season now.
Yeah. I had a lot. I chopped up a lot of freaking leaves last week. This week, not much at all, really. Everyone says, "Oh, the leaves fell because it was so dry." I guess that was right, but leaves are changing around here quickly.
And Suzanne says she doesn't share her pew pews. No one does her hunting. Yeah, that's fine. You do you, Suzanne.
Alrighty then. Yeah, my Facebook's on the blink right now, so I don't know if you sent a thing to Matt or not.
I put it in the Commodore chat.
Yeah.
But let me see if I can find them in my list here.
Every time I got to do a freaking update, it wipes everything out, and I got to redo everything. And I'm like, I'm getting a little tired of that, but that's just the way micro crap works.
Yeah. And there we go. I don't know if he's online or not, but I sent him the link.
He was watching. He was watching videos when I talked to him around 9, 10 o'clock. Around 9 or something. I bought a new camera, an action camera, and for some odd reason, I can't view it on the computer. So no matter what computer I use, it won't work. But yet I can view it on the camera and the video's there. Figured that one out.
Does it have an SD card in it?
Mini SD card. Yeah, I take it out and put it in the main computer. But the only thing it shows is I can hear audio, but a blank video.
Yeah, because you need you got to have the right video codec for it.
Well, maybe so, but I'm ready to send that damn thing back. I've been playing around with it for the past 3 days.
I'll tell you right now, download it's called VLC media player or VLC video player or something like that. It's called VLC. And it's you'll know it when you see it. It's got an orange traffic cone for its icon.
Oh boy.
Well, I'm telling you, download that and it'll play things that like even codecs for videos that you never knew existed. So
yeah, I never had any problems before, but this is newer technology, and my other cameras died, so I bought this out of Amazon for like $20, and I got the right SD card in it as it requires, and it just won't it just don't work. It's crazy.
Well, try the VLC. It's free to download, free to use. So
yeah,
try doing that, and it might even save the video to your computer. Right click on it, go to properties, and see what the heck it needs to open. It might even tell you what file or video format it's in, so you can actually look that up on Google and download the right codec. I mean,
yeah. Or my media player needs to be updated, but of all the damn updates this damn computer's been doing, it should be all there.
Well, that's the problem with Windows Media Player. Like it doesn't have like even half of the video codecs that are out
No.
there. So that's why I said try that VLC first. Just download that, see if it'll play with that. If that doesn't work, just copy it to your, your desktop. Right click on it to find out what type of video format it's in, because it should say. And then you just go and Google that video codec, and it should work.
Alrighty.
I used to deal with that all the time when I was sailing the high seas, getting videos from everywhere. Some of them would be in formats I never even knew existed. So I have to get a different codecs and whatnot. That's what I liked about VLC Media Player. It's got almost all of them anyways.
And we heard this straight from the Vulcan's mouth.
You got a Vulcan going crazy over here because I ain't looking at the camera. All right, let's. That's right. Don't forget it. Of course, and Jim's sitting over there because he just doesn't know what to do.
I can't figure that. Oh my god.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you're right. You couldn't figure it out. So
Yeah, that's just the way it works. Well, when you get older.
Stan said, Jim, I've been in mourning for 5 years now after Dad's passing. Just found a box of camera equipment. I have no clue how to use it.
Well,
The camera takes discs and chips. I'm clueless.
uh-oh.
Discs? Oh, that's different.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Daniel.
Okay. Did you hear? I think
Hear
I'll
what?
post on your Discord, but Amazon, what's Amazon doing? Amazon is removing the guns from James Bond. That's so stupid.
Yeah, that is kind of dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like a top secret agent. He's supposed to have them.
Yeah. But they think it's not family friendly, and they're just deleting the guns out of the thing. And I'm like, what's the point?
James Bond was never a quote unquote Disney type of family film to begin with. It's secret spies and shit, man. Come on.
I mean, the closest thing that you got to family friendly Bond was Roger Moore. He was like the Silver Age James Bond.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow, CD and a camera. Wow, a CDR or a CDRW and a camera. That's different. I've never even heard of that before.
Mm.
Definitely some old school stuff though. Takes a CD, but I never even heard of a camera that does that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like I remember because it was all the the film type cameras, and then all of a sudden they came out with the digital ones, but those took SD cards. It's like they went straight from film to SD cards. So I
remember that.
I think my mom still got her Kodak printer that you plug the SD card in, or you dock the digital Kodak camera to it instead of having to pull the SD card out. Just dock the camera to it, and you can print the photos off the SD card, and then you can delete your SD card once you got your photos printed if you want, or you can save them to the computer, whatever you want to do. That printer was nice that she has because it used actual photo paper to print the photos on. It was expensive as shit, though. I remember that. That paper wasn't cheap. Finn says she doesn't know what to do with it. So much of her parents' stuff to go through still. Yeah. Oh, it has an SD card also. Okay. Well, that is different then. Wow. SD card and a CD. Huh. That is definitely different, Suzanne. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I just saw your picture you put in Discord, Daniel. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it
That's-
is. What's the next thing they'll do? I don't know. Oh boy. They have to censor everything nowadays.
Well, they don't. They just want to. This man says, I think I need to actually take it to a shop and have them teach me. Yeah, because if it just had the SD card, that's fine. You know, that's easy. That's been around since like the early 2000s.
Yeah.
But
Almost forever.
yeah, but a CD, I've never even heard of one with the CD in it. That's weird. Yep. Damn lip smacker.
I just did that. I was going to do that earlier, but almost fell asleep down here, and of course went upstairs for a little bit and came back down, and you started this, and I'm going, oh shit, I want to get that lip smacker going. Now we got it,
Yeah, we got it.
and it's damn Vulcaneers trying to fly around it on the bridge.
Well, that's what we get for using the virtual background instead of a green screen, I guess.
Yeah, I'd have saved that too. Save project as.
Since I shut up, I'm from the old school rules of film. Hey, so am I. So nothing new there. I'm just saying I kept up with all the different technology and just I don't ever remember a CD being in a camera.
Yeah, you should have seen me when I first started doing editing. Mark's like, you got to do this and do that. I'm like, what? Well, why can't you do it for me? Well, when spring comes, I'm going to be too damn busy. Yeah, well, see, I can do stuff in an instant with no problem.
Well, he taught you, and you got pretty good at it. So.
Yeah, too damn picky at times.
Yeah, or sometimes I gotta tell you, just go with it this way. It's fine.
Yeah, I still like to take that one video with the sound you told me to put in and put the view screen in with the red alert in the background. I think that'd be better, more neater. Yeah, who knows? I might do that this weekend. It's hard to.
Well, is that the one we got with the ships and everything, or?
Yeah, the one that you wanted on here, and it
Oh,
took me a while to find it.
Yeah, this one here. So you want the red alert and this one on the view screen? That one?
Yeah, when all ships stop, then you go to the view screen with the red alert in the background and the music still playing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Then
Had-
then you might go to the captain and say, "Yes, we got the Romulan surrounded."
Well, I'm supposed to be on one of them there ships still, ain't I?
Oh, you're out there. We have no idea where you're at.
Oh, that's right. I'm still out there in a shuttlecraft somewhere.
You're still out there in a shuttlecraft. Hell, I don't even know where Boone's at or where Gray's at or even where Mark's at on his ship. I mean, all ships are lost. I have a brand new ship in space dock. I can't even pull out. That's pretty freaking bad.
Yeah.
When you got no when you got no crew, everything stands still. And that uniform was expensive right there.
That Vulcan one, yeah, I imagine it was.
That black thingamajig, that was 18, 20 bucks. Those Vulcan symbols were $30 each. And the other one, the Vulcan Edic, was the cheapest damn thing of the whole outfit, 10 bucks. The Commodore suit that I made up cost me $100 to make.
Oh, super disc. Okay, I just looked it up. The drive reader for a super disc looks almost okay by Imation, and it looks like a direct competitor to the old zip disk. I think it was called
Yeah.
120 meg. Yeah. All right.
I got the Borg stuff in that, but I never got the Borg shirt. That damn thing's $50. And you don't have the money for it.
Yeah, you're gonna spend money like that. It better be a better be a lot of filming with it. That's all I got.
Well, if I had donors like Gorilla over there making $20 to $25 a week, I have them made.
Hey, you got to go live to get the donations.
I know that. I used to go live all the time, but yeah, this year when everybody just not around, it kind of dragged me down. I wasn't too sure if I was going to pay for StreamYards and that, but since they decided to go ahead and charge only the basic, well, my basic of 200, I figured, oh, what the hell? I'll just go ahead and pay for it. Hopefully they keep that price like that for a long time because this is my 6th year being with StreamYards.
Yeah. Hopefully they keep you grandfathered in, huh?
Yeah, I would continue to get it. I mean, it ain't going to matter how many times I go on. Like I told Matt, if he wants to go live, he's got the capability. It's on my channel though, but he can still go on there and do stuff.
Yeah.
Just like me and Matt did on your channel. And we was trying to be funny.
Yeah, no. Sci-fi, where are you?
And that was just basic. I brought shit up and had stuff ready to rock and roll. So when you get get your bill again to add another $45.
In a couple weeks here, probably.
After that, then he'd be going back to basic.
It all depends. I mean, I got the money for it. It's just, do I want to pay for it or not?
Bye, Daniel. Not nice talking to you.
Hey, bye, Daniel. All right, then.
He fell off at the bottom of the earth. So, anything exciting happened to you the past few days?
No, not really. Same old shit, different days.
Mm. Well, speaking about shit, this customer I have, he's got 5 kids. They're supposed to go outside. The oldest kid must have graduated school, I guess, because he's home all the time. He's supposed to go out there and pick up dog dew. Well, my tires found 3 big puddles
Oh,
yesterday.
nice.
And I took pictures. And I took pictures and I sent it to my main customer. And when he got home, I yelled at him and I says, I was having a good day. And he goes, yeah, me too, until you sent me those pictures. Sorry. It was, I mean, I was having a good day, but it kind of turned a little shitty there at the end.
Yeah, I probably would have found their garden hose and sprayed my shit off right next to like their patio or something. Just
Their outside hoses are all shut off. I tried to. Some of it got on the driveway and sidewalks and that, and ain't my fault.
Nope.
Yeah, just seen it was a couple years ago. They did the same thing to me. Put the big old plops right in the driveway, and I left it there. Next day, I got there, and he came down and talked to me. He goes, "You know how long it took to get that shit off my driveway?" I says, "You got 5 kids. Pick the stuff up. You know what day I'm coming."
Yep. You
That's
don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to spread around by a big old mower and then pick it up. Something.
I mean, all 4 tires was coated that shit, but it's all spread it in that yard. Their daughter came out and gave me a check, and I says, "You guys might as well stay inside." She goes, "Why?" I said, "Look at my tires." I said, "It's being spread through the whole yard." She's like, "Yuck." That was about the exciting day I had. It was a shitty day.
Yeah, it's either get the damn kids to pick it up or get rid of the dog. One of the two.
Oh, they got a big old dog. I mean, they got a couple, but there's one big dog. It's like big old cow pies.
I don't
Like,
doubt it.
I mean, I didn't even see it. I mean, the grass grew that much. All of a sudden, I stopped. They got this big 8-foot skeleton that they're supposed to unplug. Didn't do it. I had to unplug it, and I smelled something, and my tires coated. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I get on the other side of the yard. I find another puddle, and I go down a few more feet. I'm like, come on, you gotta be kidding me. So I don't know what happened to that kid, if he got yelled at or not, but everyone said older brother's supposed to pick it up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Raggy.
There's another puddle. Boy. I kind of worry. Would I get fired doing that? Well, I haven't got fired yet. I've been mowing for a guy for 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah, hey, he keeps renewing his contract, so
That's right.
whatever.
Right. Shit gets on my tires, and I just spread it through the whole yard.
There you go.
Enjoy.
Tired. I am tired tonight. She had me up all last night, and I only got like a couple-hour nap today.
Well,
Yeah.
hey, I got up early the other morning. Since you did a late chat, I got up at 6 o'clock in the morning. We heard the doggies heard something scratching, and it was in my walk-in closet, and I got boxes in there of eBay stuff and that. So I'm trying to find this thing. I'm setting out mouse traps and stuff like that. The noise kind of went away. About 2 hours later, the noise got louder. It was in one box. So I had to unlock doors because I haven't got that done yet. Took the damn box outside and dumped it. Damn freaking mouse was in there.
At least you got rid of it, but you know where there's one, there's more.
That's what they say about. We haven't heard anything.
And just keep your traps out. And
Oh, they are.
Suzanne says, I got a call from the town office telling me to get Harlem to start picking up after his dog when he walks him. They even installed a doggy bag station.
Yep.
Yeah, they got those in the city parks here, and even like the little square area they call it. It's like right there you get. It's a big old green baggies hanging from it. Yeah.
Yep. We got the same thing in our parks too up here. Or I should say down here. Even in the walking trails, they got them.
We have walking trails here, but I don't remember seeing baggies along the trails.
Yeah.
Of course, the trails are like they're weird because they're black topped over. So
yes, that's what we got too.
Yeah.
They take a small machine, and I wish I could see how they do it, but it's just regular blacktop. But it's got to be a hell of a small damn machine. I mean, they got to be running that stuff like big old dump trucks do, or to get the stuff to go through the trails.
Yeah, but these trails ain't big enough for no vehicles. It's like you put two sidewalks side by side. That's about how wide it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. I always like to watch that and see how they actually do that.
Population 200. We live on the prairie. Shake my head. Yeah, I know. You're out in the middle of nowhere. Like you got less people in your town than Mayberry does. So.
Regular Mayberry or Mayberry RFD.
Well, less than either of them. So
couldn't believe they bounced off of that and had a different Mayberry RFD, and I'm like, what the hell is that?
I know. I'm like, why do they have a Royal Fire Department? That don't make no sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't watch that second part of that there. I watched the original Andy Griffin show.
Yep. Well, it's just like that show they came out with called Trapper John MD. They had some guy playing Trapper John that never played Trapper John in MASH. This doesn't make any fucking sense.
Well, the story behind that was that'd be the older Trapper John, but yeah, he didn't look like
he didn't look like him. He didn't sound like him. No, like
I know.
I found it on YouTube like 2 or 3 days ago. I tried to watch him. Like, no, just no. No, it's no wonder that show fucking failed. It's no.
I still watch that. I mean, it got some good stuff and different stuff in it. I like the guy that came in with the big mobile home called the Titanic.
What?
That guy was funny. Just walks in a hospital and tries to talk to people, and they're like, are you a doctor? And he goes, yeah. And they give him the stuff, and he starts doing this and doing that, and even go through surgery. And they find out that he wasn't hired by the hospital yet. That was the first episode.
Well, they never asked him if he worked there. They just asked him if he was a doctor.
Yeah, yeah.
And I remember that he just kind of walked in off the street. That dark haired dude, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he was looking for a job, and he was a medic, and he knew. He heard about Trapper John and Hawkeye and that, and that's how he kind of walked into that job. I do know that.
MASH was great.
Yes, it was.
There were a lot of people that were mad when the TV series came out, though, because they said it wasn't living, because the movie came out first, had Donald Sutherland in it, and
Right.
And a lot of people were mad when the TV show came out because it wasn't living up to the grittiness of the movie. So,
Well, they thought they was making fun of the war, but
yeah. I mean, hell, the show MASH lasted longer than the Korean War did. So,
yeah,
figure that
11 years. Yeah, 11 seasons.
Yeah, Korea was what, 3 years? 4 years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like the other war over there, it's going on its 4th year. And that's all I got to say about that.
Yep.
They got me a box of chocolate, and I can't figure out which I'm going to get.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
The you problem?
Yep. That's all you, buddy.
It's all about you.
Yeah, hey, that's a country song, huh?
Mm. Yep.
Well, you know what to say. You play a country song backwards, and everything is right with the world again. So.
Yeah. Yeah, one more lawn to hit tomorrow, probably about at least good 3+ hours. That'll be it. We'll be off for the whole weekend. Yay!
At least you got a light day tomorrow.
Yeah. Got 2 acres to mow. Yep, love Hawkeye, Radar, Klinger, and
Ferret face.
Ferret
Oh,
Face. Yeah.
yeah.
Burns.
Frank. Yeah,
Frank
Burns.
Yep. What's up, Ferret Face? All because they got him drunk, and he told them that. That's how they knew.
Yep.
Yep.
Didn't he leave the show because he got mad he wasn't getting paid as much as the others or something like that?
Yeah, you had him, and you had Colonel Blake, and you had Trapper John walked off as well.
Yeah.
And Radar, he did the same thing as well.
Yep. Gary Berghoff. Yep.
Yep. I don't know why when I get on here with you, my screen, we've been on for 44 minutes, just went blank, had to move my mouse, and it came back up.
That's weird.
Yeah, it only does it when I'm on screen of on your stream.
Hey, I don't know what to tell you, man. You're a administrator up here, just like I am. So
It just does it. I don't know why. It did it. It did it 3 times last time I was on. Of course, when Mikey came on, I'm like, shit, I'm tired. I'm gonna go. It wasn't because he showed up.
her favorite commander was Colonel Potter. Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was good. I also like Aftermatch, but that didn't last very long either.
Yeah, that wasn't very long. I remember that.
It was on YouTube the whole season 1 and part of season 2.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
watched it. Yeah, and I don't think it's on there anymore.
No, it's not anymore. The guy that put it on there took most of it off. I'm like, why? But I do have it on DVD.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, if you're well, hell, it's on YouTube. That's great. I can go there anytime I watch it. I tried to find it about a month ago, and there's only 1 or 2 episodes, and that's it. And I'm like, and I wrote to the guy. I said, why'd you take the stuff down? No answer. I like stuff that no one else likes, I guess. It's like my fan films. I mean, I like every single one I did, but there's some out there that don't like it.
I think they're great. For what they are.
Yeah,
I think they're just fine for what they are. So
yeah.
I mean, you flat out said, we're we're not out there trying to make Hollywood style
Nope.
TV shows. It's just a bunch of people that put our own money and our own time and our own effort into it.
Yeah.
We don't have outside help. It's people that are dedicated to it that just love Star Trek, right?
Right.
So, and
Look,
you think about it, all those episodes you've done every actor basically whatever you see them wearing or whatever props they have, that own actor paid for out of his own pocket for the most part. So,
well, Mark, I gave him his uniform because I had him, and he said he didn't have the bucks for it, and I figured I'd send him one. I know Matt had some uniforms too, but he never used
never,
them.
yeah, I never seen Matt in a uniform. I know he
Oh,
did he did the Axonar, or head of security for Planet Axonar, but
yeah.
he didn't
I
really
did.
have much of a uniform.
I
He had
did send him a captain's uniform that I bought. Oh, probably hell, it's probably 25 years now. It was from the original series, and I couldn't get into it anymore. I sent it to him, and he goes, he could barely get into it. I guess now he can't get into it at all. But he did purchase a blue shirt and a red shirt, and I gave him a blue hat and a red hat, but never did. I keep asking him if he knows where they're at, and he goes, "Yeah, they're in a box somewhere."
Oh, that boy, I don't know about him sometimes.
But everybody wants to play either a captain or admiral or whatever. They don't want to play a lower class.
Hey, I told you whatever you need, and you said okay, Commander.
Yeah.
Like, all right then.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you gotta. I mean, I got yelled at a few times. You're playing different characters. Oh, nobody wants to do the characters, so I guess that's what I'm doing.
Well, yeah, but a lot of times you were making these by yourself, and you were playing like 5 different roles in each one.
Yeah.
So you know what? How can you get mad at that? That's called number one. It does take talent.
Yeah.
No matter if you think you see talent on the screen or not, that still takes talent to play five different characters in one 20 or 30-minute video, right?
Yep.
So you gotta have different uniforms and masks and outfits, different voices. You got your voice modulator, so that helps you out there. But yeah, I mean, and plus, it's not like we do scripts over there. Everything that has been done for your fan films has been improv since day one.
Yep.
And will stay like that for the foreseeable future. So,
yeah, it's like Vance Major told me. He goes that he puts himself in a character. He don't dress in a character, but he puts himself in a character and figures out what he's going to say. And I'm like, I have no idea what the hell you guys going to say. So if I do a video and you watch it, you're going to come up with your own script. It's just like watching the news or something like that, or the weather. You always have a comment about it.
Oh yeah.
And there's
Well,
been many people that wanted to join up. They go, "Well, I can't do improv. You have to give me a script." And I'm going, I have no idea what you're going to say. So you watch a video, you come up with your own stuff.
well, yeah, that too. And you write a script, and then they come back and say, "Oh well, that's totally not me,
Yeah.
or totally not my character." Well, how the fuck should I know?
Yeah. I had about 4 or 5 people that came out of from no budget place and had to give them scripts. I'm like, do you ever watch the news? Yeah. Do you make comments about what's going on in the world? Yeah. So what's your problem?
Yeah, just put that into the eyes of a character.
Yeah. 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 People's funny about that stuff.
Actually, I thought your way of doing it was easier for me than having to memorize a script.
Oh yeah, I do a scene. You do a scene. I do another scene. You do just like you and Mark. You came out with something. You showed it to Mark, and Mark came out with something.
Yep.
That's simple. You guys work together on it.
Plus, you never know. Whatever I do could give you ideas, or vice versa, and take it
Yeah.
from there. So
Yeah.
that's the fun part, is you never know where it's going to end up until it's done.
And there's been a couple. The Vulcan character you'd done. I can't say his name that well, but
Oh,
there was a few things that you said in there that gave me ideas. I'm like, oh, and we use that part on other fan films as well.
Yep.
Because you said that you're picking up a signal or an alien signal might be Ferengi, and I'm going, we can use that. So we cut that little section out and put it in a brief series.
Yep. And all of a sudden, the Ferengi are all over Jim's channel.
Yeah. And the Ferengi got away scot-free like normal.
Yep.
Also, Jefferson Kelly, when he did a few things, gave me ideas too. So that was pretty good. I mean, we bounce off of each other.
He still cracks me up though, because
he's out there. He has told
Whoa.
other people in other streams he was gonna contact me and do some more fan film, but he never did.
I mean, he's a good actor. It's just I wish I couldn't see his eyes moving along the lines while he's reading.
Yeah,
That's the only thing I gotta say about that. Other than that, he's a great actor.
yeah. Yeah, he asked me to be in his fan film, but when he was showing all the actors, everybody's face, Commoner Boone wasn't there, and I asked about it. Oh, it was an oversight.
How the hell is
Really?
that an oversight when he asked you?
Well,
That don't make any sense.
the film was made by someone else that put together for him. So he just wrote a script out, asked everybody to do parts, handed everything over to the other guy, and they put it all together. But they left me out in the main credit. I'm still in the small credits, but I'm not in the big credits. And I'm like, they got everybody else but me on there. And I question, oh, that was an oversight by my editor. Like, if I'd done that, you guys be all over me like hot butter.
Yeah, well, shit, you never hear the end of it.
I know.
I mean,
It's
me
like,
personally, I
man.
don't care. I don't care personally, but there are people out there that would just fucking give you nonstop hell for that. So.
Well, let's just say this. when I was asked to be in his fan film and I got the script, I made my part within an hour and sent it to him. In an hour.
Yep. And how long was he waiting on all the others?
Months.
Yeah.
Months.
Well, because that's how we're used to doing it over where you are. I mean, okay, I think
Yeah.
the most I waited to give you something back was like a day or two,
Yeah.
maybe 3 days. But
Yeah. But
But
as soon
still.
as I got the script and I read it, and I did it several times, and I gave him all of them. And I says, "Here, pick the one you like." He goes, "Damn, you got that done already?" I says, "Yeah, simple. Thanks." And they leave me out the main credits. I'm like, God, what the hell?
what the hell? What the hell?
But no, I did. I did pretty good in that fan film. I kind of wish that the editor that did that fan film for him kind of added a little bit more background sounds instead of being so plain.
Right.
I even asked if they can send me the original. I'll put some sounds and stuff in there and make it sound better. But request denied.
You did what you could, man. You asked, So
I know because I mean I got my background sounds in. George had his background sounds in. Everybody else was just plain. It's a plain Gene. I'm like, wow. It's the first fan film, of course, but I think you kind of learn from it. Hey, you got a professional editor out there. Put some sounds in the background. I mean,
Oh,
don't let
shit.
it be so plain.
So the guy that was editing for him was a professional, but didn't put any background in.
Yeah,
That's fucked. I'm sorry, that's fucked.
they could have gave all the shit to me, and I edited all the stuff out.
That's what I'm saying. That's one of the first things you learned how to do.
Yeah, add sounds and text and stuff like that, and make everything fit right and everything. I mean, shit, it takes hours to learn that crap.
Yep.
Man, it was a good story, but uh,
But it kind of falls flat when you got sounds from this person to that person. You go to the next person, and you can literally hear the fart in the wind behind them.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, how hard is it to put bridge sounds in? It ain't that hard.
No, especially for TOS. I mean, those sound
Yeah.
clips are all over the place.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Saying
Yep.
this is Archie Bunker and all in the family.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that is the same show, All in the Family. Yeah.
How about the honeymooners?
To the moon, Alice. To the moon.
Yeah, here you go.
And for all you people out there saying "I love you to the moon," that's not what he meant. Just saying.
Wham, bam, zoom to the moon.
Bam,
Alice.
zoom to the moon, Alice.
Yeah.
I always thought that was funny. I saw that on Facebook. To the moon, and they showed Jackie Gleason from the Honeymooners. I'm like, oh my god, you were so fucking
Yeah.
dumb. You were so dumb. That is not even what he meant.
So what happened to all your guests? I mean, last time you on here, you had 5 to 6 people.
Oh, Gorilla's still alive, and Canadian Spider-Man went live too. So
No.
I'm guessing between the two of them, that's where they are. But you know what? That's okay because I had
Yeah.
fun. Tuesday night, I had like 10 plus people watching. So. But that's okay,
Yeah.
Platform's big enough for all of us, so I'm not even mad about it. I'm just, hey, I'm up here, I'm hanging out with you, so, and I'm doing my regular Thursday stream, so that's, that's a good night for me right there.
You're hanging. I don't see it hanging.
Oh, shut up. Yeah.
Everybody says, "Hey, how's it hanging?" Oh, it's either right or left or stiff in the middle.
Like a third leg. How you doing?
Or someone says, "Oh, I'm just hanging around." Hey, we all hang around. What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell? I mean, what the snails?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. I got stuff written down and everything. I think every time I'm on the mower, I think about doing more fan films and that, but I think we'll just kind of leave it alone. I don't know.
That kind of gave me an idea. You're talking about mowing that guy's lawn and like every other row, just
Shit.
yeah, your tires just gloop
Shit.
right through a big old pile of dodge. I'm like, there's got to be something in Star Trek we can do with that.
I do have pictures though.
No, don't need pictures. No. I'm just saying, there's got to be like a Star Trek sci-fi equivalent of your ship going down
Yeah.
what it's doing, and then you keep hitting these patches or whatever and slowing you down.
Unless the fringy trader's got wheels on his ship that then he lands in, and he lands in some alien shit.
No, just you fly through space and something gets caught up in the engines every once in a while. So.
Well, we can always take the tire off. I mean, with editing, that only takes an hour.
There she is. My show, sci-fi friends. Hey, Viv, how you doing? Hope Valor's feeling better.
Hey, call me Jim. Remember Jim?
Damn it, Jim.
Spock, call me Jim. Remember Jim? Used to call me that all the time, you pointed ear fucking Vulcan.
Jim, Spock, Jim. I am and always shall be your friend.
Yeah.
Yes, Spock, yes.
Hey, Viv, watch this.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Lip smacker. Uh-oh. I'm leaving. Have a good night.
You
Why?
you leave. I got a bone to pick with you.
My bone ain't that big right now.
I got something for you. It's called a knuckle sandwich.
Do what?
It's called a knuckle sandwich.
I don't like a knuckle sandwich. They hurt too much.
Yeah, if you hit just right.
Viv says, bit tired. Valor's been riding me hard tonight. Oh, boy.
Ooh, shit.
Hey. Get her done.
The Naturals are swinging back and forth.
So y'all been going on an hour or so, huh?
About that, yeah. Just me and Jim up here. So, well, we had Daniel, but he popped out.
Well, especially Daniel. He's always bleeping in and bleeping out.
Well, he did bring up that point about Amazon censoring all the guns out of the Bond.
I noticed that. I seen that. They do a lot of other movies like that too.
Amazon also censors out negative feedback from customers too.
You damn sure they do. They do that.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing. I commented on something. One thing I said, don't buy it. Piece of junk. They wouldn't even. This violates our terms of service. You can't post this.
Oh, so giving honest reviews violates your terms of service, huh?
Yeah, sure does.
Yeah, I said okay. I said, you know what? If I can't review an item and it's a piece of junk, then you can suck my ass.
However, over on eBay, you can do any negative, and it stays on there.
Oh yeah, eBay will even give you your money
Oh
back.
hell yeah, yeah.
Well, Amazon's got the same type of deal, but I only use Amazon when I'm paying with PayPal because PayPal has a hell of a lot better money back than Amazon does.
Yeah.
And so that way,
So far, I ain't had no problem with Amazon, but they're when you try to do a review on like you said, when you try to do a review on something, they just you can't post that.
well, fine, I'll post it all over social media then. Fuck you.
And
What are they going to do about it?
then I picked up the phone and I called Amazon themselves, and I said, I don't like it because I get censored on my post. I bought an item which is a piece of junk.
Yep.
And they said, oh, you can't post this. You know what? I spend money on Amazon, and I think the customers should post what they need to post. Selling damn junk.
Well, okay, they won't let you put a negative review, but they'll let all these bots on there giving all these 4-star and 5-star reviews.
Yes.
That get paid to do it. But yet you can't leave one honest negative review. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, an honest review. Yeah, that's what I told them. And I said, it pisses me off. I said, if I buy an item and it's junk, I got another alternative where I'll post, do not buy this shit. And I give a link to it. Don't buy it.
Yep. That's what I do. If they deny me my review, I'll just go out there and post it all over social media.
I know one thing. I wouldn't buy another fucking Pile amp if they give it to me.
Oh, Pile hasn't been what it was since the 90s. That brand, ever since the 90s, that brand has went downhill.
The original Pile, they used to, back in the day, used to make a 4-channel amp.
Yeah, 4-channel amps, and they had 20-inch subs. In a box.
Yeah, they had the speakers and everything, and they're like a PA. And back then, they were damn good systems.
Yeah, that was the brand to have back then. It absolutely was, yes.
And the new ones, they claim to be 800 watts. Ain't no freaking 800 watts because I got a differential probe. I measured the voltage and all that, and then turn around and converted it. That convert to watts. It does not measure 800 watts. It measures about 100 watts PEP. That's about it.
Dude, that's like me when Walmart had the RCA home theater. All it was is the base that you could plug all your stuff into, and it had a subwoofer with a built-in amp, and there was a preamp inside the base. I still have it actually, but it tried to say it's 1,000 watts. How the hell are you selling 1,000 watt base with one subwoofer and 5 satellite speakers for less than $100 at Walmart? From RCA of all people, from RCA.
Yeah, it's not, it don't put out.
It ain't no 1,000 watts. I'll tell you that. Right? It's loud as fuck, but it ain't no 1,000 watts.
It's definitely not it's probably likely to be 100 watts or
that's
no more
100, 150.
Yeah,
but
I know
1,000. No,
I know this. These speakers I got are rated for 1,800 watts. PP. So the amp over there is rated for that, and it's a Rockville amp. But I don't put no more than a couple hundred watts out on it. I'd rather have an amp that you can put out that much, but you can always turn it down to whatever you need it to be. Instead, I try to take a little small amp and turn it up, and it'd don't sound right.
You know what I wish they would make? I used to have one of these for my car back in the day. I used to have a linear amp in my car, and I had it hooked up to my CB.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
And illegal as fuck to use. Legal to own, illegal to use. Now figure that one out. But
It's
I made the mistake of having my linear amp on inside my car. I used to work overnight maintenance at a fast food joint, but my first daughter's mom was like the second in charge manager there, and she came in to open every morning, and she had to come out to my car and say, "You're coming through my drive-through." Oops.
Mhm. Back in the day, back when I still have my amateur radio license back then. I've had my license since I was 15 years old. My ham license, and I had CB radio too. I had a Ranger 2950 with a 667 amplifier, Texas Star, with a 100-watt modulator connected to it. That sucker will do 1,500 watts peak to peak very easily. And
Well, yeah, my linear amp was 1,000, so yeah.
yeah, and that's a transistor amp. It had 22879 transistors driving 6 more.
I don't know what mine was. All I know is the entire case was nothing but like those radiator fins all the way around it to let the heat
Yeah.
off of it. So,
Yeah, that's heat sinks.
yeah, that's literally what the case was one giant big heat sink.
Yep. And it's probably using most of those probably using 2879 transistors, which are about 125 watt transistors. Now they got damn transistors that's about that wide, and you input use about 50 volts on it, and input about 50 watts, and that's so much a hit around 1,500 watts, and it will handle 80 to 1 SWR.
I tell you, with my 1,000-watt linear, I had to direct wire that bitch to the battery and put an inline fuse on it, because if I tried to run it through my fuse block, it just kept popping the fuse
You
block.
would have to run it directly to the battery.
I ran it direct to the battery, so definitely had to make sure the power button was off anytime the car wasn't running. So.
Oh hell! Back when I had a Ford Airstar. I had that 667 mine. I had a Wilson. Wasn't a 1,000. It was 1,500. I keep blowing the freaking coil in it damn in the bottom of that antenna with an amp I had, and I had to go in there. I had to pull the bottom off of it, take that thing apart, and the wire was in it. I had to change the diameter of the wire.
Oh, you had to go to thicker wire, lower gauge wire.
Yeah, I had to go to a thicker wire. And when you change the wire thickness, you change the impedance and inductance of the wire.
Yeah, impedance and electric. Yeah, all that. Yeah.
And then I had to sit there and rewound the thing. And after I rewound it, checked the match, it was 50 ohms, and I put everything back together, and it worked fine after that. But
then you had to recalibrate it with the SWR meter.
Hell, I got an antenna analyzer, so I just hook the damn thing to the coax and hit a button, and it tells me what it is.
Viv says Valor left a review on Amazon's customer service handling, and he said, "I wasted so much time just trying to talk to a human that I could have used fucking my hot redheaded Klingon wife, but wasted time with all of you." He lost his Amazon account over it.
Wow.
Well, hey, way to go, Valor, though. I mean, come on, man. Yeah.
You know, that's bull. Hey, Suzanne. That's bullshit because I spent a lot of money on Amazon. They're losing a customer by doing that stupid shit.
Yeah, but they make so much money they don't even care. So
they don't give a shit about me or you or anybody else out there. Nope. But you know what? When you put enough bad reviews on their freaking ass on YouTube, bad reviews on their customer service bullshit.
Hey guys.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mikey,
Yeah, what's up, Matt?
not much. When you make enough bad reviews on their ass, somebody's gonna listen.
Well, yeah, unless they do like they did to you and say you can't do that and take your review down.
You know what I say about people like that? They can read the two middle fingers.
read,
I don't. I got
read,
you know.
read them in quotes. Quote.
No,
Right.
it's called read between the lines.
Exactly. You know. This
That's,
is the way
that's off to the left.
this is the way I've gotten my freaking old age. I got where
Hey,
I just
Suzanne.
I got where I just don't give a shit no more. You know, the old saying.
Oh, it's like that Eminem song. I just don't give a fuck.
The thing is,
Exactly.
you can fix it,
Oh,
but you
Yo,
can't
Viv.
fix fucking stupid.
Yo, Viv. So I just heard the craziest shit just now. Daniel was telling me that Amazon, that owns most of the James Bond
the James
franchise.
That's the fact. I've seen
Yeah.
it.
Yep, he came up here saying that, and then he was gone like a fart in the wind. So
Well, you know what? At first I didn't believe him, but then he showed me the link. Dyson, okay, Calvin Dyson, who is the guy that runs his channel. He is very dependable. A lot of us Bond geeks like myself.
oh yeah, he posted that in my Discord.
Yeah, and I was like, holy shit, they're taking guns away, and I'm like, what are you gonna do? Just make him like a pansy?
Yeah,
What the
but-
fuck?
I know
They were moving-
he's a secret agent. They use guns for fuck's sakes. It's not a Disney show or film. It's Bond, for crying out loud.
Next, they'll probably have a pink dress on him.
I was saying that it reminded me of Connery before he became Bond. You remember that movie Darby O'Gill and the Little People? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So just kind of use that. He has no gun, but he's gonna attack short people, okay, or leprechauns or some shit. Oh fuck, man!
Knowing Disney, if Disney has anything to do with anything, they're probably having running around in pink panties or something.
Hey, don't give him any ideas, man.
Yeah, don't do that. Please.
Yeah.
Oh, PvP.
Yep.
All time for me. Go to bed.
Hold on, PvP. Let me read this from Viv. Viv says, I honestly was surprised that he would say something like that to a customer service support person talking about her husband Valor.
Right.
It was the first time I didn't know if I should have been horrified, aroused, or angry with him.
I go with the arousal.
Yeah, I can guarantee she was aroused. Yeah, I can guarantee that. Hey, PvP, how you doing?
PvP, how you doing?
I'm doing okay, actually. It's not bad. It's a Thursday night, so I don't have to work until Tuesday. So that's a good feeling. So I can just relax. And...
Yeah. By the way, PvP, I wanted to let you know that it's getting a little bit cooler around here. Last night was our first frost night, and right now it's 42 degrees Fahrenheit outside. So.
Oh, down here it got a little cool last night.
Did it? Yeah, a little bit.
I kind of enjoyed it.
Yeah. Okay.
I suppose the guy's supposed to call me to come cut all the grass today. All right.
Yeah.
He didn't even call me. He got the other guy, paid him almost nothing.
Wow.
I seen him go down my road earlier today, just riding by. See, he missed my damn mailbox by that much.
Yeah, and that makes sense, Daniel, because you live a little bit further northeast of us. So yes, that would make a lot of sense. Being pretty chilly.
It was about I want to say 38 or 39 this morning. I know Mark lives 2 hours north of me, and he was at 37.
Oh my gosh! So, didn't you tell me before, Matt, that in Alabama you do have ice storms occasionally?
We had snow last year. It was almost about a foot and a half deep.
Makes sense, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's unusual for us to have weather like that. And it's unusual. Usually, last year, our temperatures got down almost 5 degrees, and we normally don't have temperature like that.
No, Matt was mad about it. He kept telling me and Jim to take the shit back up north with us.
I said it. Come down here, get your damn snow and cold weather, and take it back up north where it belongs.
Yeah, leave it up north.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know the
I'll
word.
go call. I'll go call Mikey, tell him to come down and drag it back up there where he's at, because
Well,
it's colder up there.
You know, Mikey's about 2 hours south of me, so Mikey can have it because as long as it affects Mikey and not me, I'm good. So
Yeah, as long as we get into a blizzard and you don't. Yeah.
exactly.
Exactly.
Well, you know the weird thing is we used to get back when I was a kid in the 60s, getting 4 or 5 feet of snow was nothing. It was nothing, right?
Well, the way that Gorilla tells it, where he's in Minnesota, he says he goes out there on a clear, snowy day with just shorts and shit. Yeah,
nobody hears me.
PvP, yes. PvP, yes. Just turn your mic up just a tad, though, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I can hear you. You're just a little low. That's all.
Me too.
Unless you just got to sit closer to it. I don't know. But I can hear you, though.
Okay, I got my headphones at 100%.
Check your StreamYard setting in audio.
Yeah, you might want to check that.
Did we read Viv where she said Sean Connery doesn't need a gun to slay ladies and men alike as James Bond or as Jones Sr.?
Oh, Lord.
Henry Jones Sr. Yeah, right.
Hey,
exactly.
she likes the Mr. Connery there, eh? That's okay though.
You know,
Hey.
I like Sean the original James Bond. They have
Me
changed
too.
so many James Bonds in the Toho series. I like the first two.
I liked when I told you guys my favorite all-time Bond is Goldfinger, and I really enjoyed Honor Blackman, and I loved Honor Blackman as Pussy Galore.
Hey, PvP, talk now.
That's
Somebody had your StreamYard's mic turned almost all the way down. PvP. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been looking for settings and I can't find.
I fixed it on my end. You sound good now.
Good, because I couldn't find any settings. I was just looking the last couple of minutes. There's nothing here. So
no, I got you. You're good, buddy.
Anyway, I was just gonna say about snowfall. When I was a kid, we used to get huge amounts of snow, like ginormous snow on the side of the roads, right? And over the last 20 years, the climate, well, back in the 80s, we could still get 4 or 5 feet of snow in a snowfall. But in the last 15 years or so, we don't get much snow anymore because, well, don't forget, I'm in BC, so I get the Pacific, what do they call that? The Pacific winds blowing in from the ocean. I forget what they call that, but there's a name for it. Anyway, we might get like 3 or 4 days of snow now, but usually if we get more than a foot, that's rare, which I love because I love Americans think Canada is the land of ice and snow, and we're all building igloos. And
really?
We got our snow dogs out. We got our snow dogs out, and I think it's hilarious because
come to Michigania and see what they say about that.
No, but I just think it's funny that how we have misconceptions about our different.
Hello, Suze. Hello, Suzanne.
Hey, Suzanne.
Hi, guys.
How are you?
Hey there.
I'm good. Carry on, PvP.
No, I was just going to say that there are probably Eastern Canada. Well, Suzanne, you probably get tons of snow in Saskatchewan, right?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. But, BC is...
right. Don't worry.
That should be the name of the new Bond movie from Amazon, Time to Worry.
I think you know what the new Amazon Bond, it should be Time to Unsubscribe. That's what I would suggest.
I'm sorry, I just can't. I mean, I only pay $7 a month for Prime because of food stamps and Medicaid.
You didn't see Daniel's video though, where he said they're taking all the guns out of the Bond.
Oh, he posted it in my Discord and he brought it up tonight. You're right. I haven't seen it because I just found out about it. But
I refuse to watch any Sean Connery movie where he has no guns.
Right.
Hey, Kevin.
What's the point? What's the point? Bond is always about violence, making hot sex with babes. I mean, it was totally politically incorrect, but back then in the 60s, that was correct because, thank God the 60s were about adults that could appreciate adult behavior and not be offended. Now it's like snowflake land. Oh, don't be violent. Don't have a gun. Don't be sexual. Don't say you want to, do it with some woman.
You
It's
know
like,
what I? You know,
no.
No, I get what you're saying, PvP, but you know what really fucking grinds my gears about that is nine times out of 10, it's a conservative that brings something up because of something that's going to lead to the detriment of kids, and it's the fucking ones on the left that get blamed for it. That's what pisses me off about this bullshit.
Well, I don't know. I would like to know who the board of people, decision makers on Amazon, if they're conservative. I think it's probably lefties because I think do you think most conservatives don't like guns? I know Gorilla loves guns.
No, they love their guns. They just don't want anything that pictures a gun to have anything to do with their fucking kids. Well, you know what? Welcome to life. You're the one that's got 10 of them in your fucking house. It's not
you're
our
gonna
fault.
tell me
You don't teach your fucking kid gun safety and all this other bullshit.
You're gonna tell me Gorilla loves the guns he has, but he doesn't want to see James Bond with guns.
How about this? We'll let James.
I can't speak to individual. You are moving the goalpost right now.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Hey, PvP.
No.
PvP. We'll let James Bond borrow this.
There you go.
Laser pistol from V. This say, I put a hole about the size of a Coke can in the person, so it's got more power than unlimited firepower. So we'll let James Bond use this for a little while.
Yeah,
that probably would have improved Moonraker quite a bit because I thought that
that movie.
Well, I liked the last half hour. I thought the first part was boring as fuck, actually.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying. I'm gonna say this: if you take away Bond's guns, you're taking away his balls. You're taking away his machismo.
You're taking away his whole career.
Basically,
his reason for being James Bond. So
exactly.
No, I just don't think it's. I think it's the lefties that made at Amazon that want this. I don't. I think most people on the right like their guns and they want to keep their guns. And they don't want anybody to.
You know what I blame? I blame
own their guns.
I blame helicopter parents on both sides of the aisle for the last 30 fucking years.
Well, I could pick up probably half a dozen things to blame, but I'm not really want to do that tonight because I want to.
Well, that's why I'm blaming everybody.
I'm just drinking my drink and relaxing right now. So
that's all I'm trying to do.
And see what happened. You drove Suzanne away. She got tired of this fucking gun shit, and she left. Sorry, Suzanne.
Sorry, Suzanne. Viv says, I remember that original James Bond that came out before the movies. I do believe it was a really old TV special. Been a while since Valor showed it to me. Sean Connery's still the best Bond of all. I agree.
Absolutely, I agree.
There actually is a TV Bond show from the 50s, I believe.
Yeah.
Hello, Kevin.
Well, 1958, they did. There was this. You're still gonna laugh at it. It was a TV show called Climax, and what they showed was the very first. I told you would. And
was that a competing show that was against the show called Orgasm?
Maybe, but anyway, it had Barry Nelson as Jimmy Bond. And it was Casino Royale.
No.
And they had Peter Lorre who played Lashif. And I was like, okay, and I mean, my parents my mom loved it. My dad thought it was, whatever. My dad was a huge Bond fan, but he didn't
You're
really
talking
care
You're talking a TV episode, right?
It's a TV episode, yes. It's available on YouTube. It's out there. It's available. You can see it.
Because I just wanted to say, I remember the 1967 James Bond movie, Casino Royale, that had
Ursula Andress, right? They came back.
But no, it had Lashif, and it had a lot of the same elements of the TV special, right?
Kind of like the TV special, but you had 3 different Bonds. I mean, come on. How often were you able to get Peter Sellers, David Niven, and Woody Allen all in the same fucking movie?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Bond?
What you just said about the TV show Bond, it reminded me of the Woody Allen Bond in that movie, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yes, as Jimmy Bond. Correct.
Yeah, well, Jimmy Bond, exactly, because I think the people that put together the show, the movie in 1960, they must have watched that TV episode, right?
Oh, must have.
Why would they call him Jimmy Bond? Like, why would they? Right?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
And have any of you guys ever seen the 1967 Casino Royale extravaganza of fucking total freak show weirdness?
It's great.
Fabulous. I love that movie.
It's funny as hell.
Well, the thing is,
great. And it has a great soundtrack from, is it Henry Mancini? I want to say that.
No. Herb Alpert and the
Tijuana Brass. Okay.
It's like I
do got a few chats to catch up on real quick. Daniel says, today the police are brutal as fuck. They confuse and abuse poor civilians. They can't do. Yeah, they try to. That's why you got to know your rights. But but the trick is, don't fight it in the field. Fight it in court. Good night, Jim. Viv says, Sean Connery with a cigarette in the corner of his mouth, hanging off his lip, probably gun in one hand, and a martini shaking that stirred in the other. Valor's gonna be real tired later. See what we did, Valor? We got her all worked up for you.
Y'all gonna make me do it tomorrow. I'm gonna go watch me a James Bond movie, and I'm gonna enjoy every minute of it.
Which one are you gonna watch, Matt?
I'm probably gonna start with the first one, Moonraker.
Moonraker, fuck yeah, best one of all, I think.
Yeah, I like that.
Moonraker was okay.
You know what I liked about Moonraker? They had the space shuttle before the space shuttle was even a thing.
Well, no. The space shuttle came out in 1977.
77, yeah, 6 or 7, and it was called the Enterprise, because of Star Trek.
Right, but remember, after Star Wars came out, the people at Eon said, "Oh, hey, look, Star Wars is awesome. Why don't we put James Bond in outer space?" And that's what they did.
Yeah,
using the current atmosphere with the shuttle program.
It was Moonraker was 1979, was it not?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, which coincides with the year that the space shuttle went fully active, so to speak.
Well,
right?
Fully into
into active launches.
So I mean, the space shuttle was a thing years before Moonraker. So
I mean, come on, it had at least
a couple years. Yes,
it had at least 10 years of R&D, so everybody knew about it.
They wanted to do a sci-fi Bond because of Star Wars, because they wanted to cash
exactly.
in. Come on,
exactly. Mm-hmm.
I still think it's a mediocre Bond for myself. I like the last 30 minutes are fantastic when they get out to finally they get out to fucking space and have some battles, right? But you gotta say a lot of it's build up. Do you guys want
to hear something funny? The lady who played Holly Goodhead, okay, so they interviewed her on the Bond Girls, right? There was a documentary, and she said, take me around. He says, "Would you take me?" She, tells him, "Would you take me around the world one more time?" And that was completely improvised. She didn't even plan on saying that. She was like, she wanted to try something else, but they said, "No, go with that." So he says, "Would you take me around the world one more time?" And then there, of course, that was that great line by Desmond Llewellyn as Q, who says, "I think he's attempting re-entry, sir."
Okay, well, I gotta get through these chats.
I bet they're going to censor all those lines too on Amazon.
I bet they will too. Yeah, I bet they will too.
Daniel says that they want to make family friendly bullshit. Family friendly spells boring unless it's Scooby-Doo. Oh, I agree, Daniel.
I agree with that.
Suzanne says, I'm a conservative. I love my guns. Taught Harlem gun safety. We believe in hunting and home protection, which is absolutely fine. I got nothing wrong with that. Okay.
Yeah, totally fine.
I might be on the left somewhat as far as other things go, but I agree 100% with that, Suzanne.
Sure.
You came down here to talk. I know it gets noisy up here sometimes, Suzanne. Sorry about that.
All you gotta do is say something, and we'll shut up.
Yeah.
It's like
Daniel says, "What's the next takeaway? Buffy the Vampire Slayer steak. Let her fight vampires with the red flower."
They probably take the steak out and have a lollipop.
There you go.
There you go.
Viv says, now, and I know why Viv says this because of her uncle. She says, police can be real assholes. My uncle is an officer, hates other cops that are assholes. Well, good for your uncle, Viv. He's one of the good ones.
Yes.
As it makes lives for good cops like him hard that join the force to serve and protect instead of beat up and collect and not harass the people. Right. That they swore to protect. Absolutely, Viv. And, you know, hats off to your uncle for being that stand-up guy that's doing that, you know. I just hope, you know, and I'm pretty sure this is not the case. I just hope that when he sees a bad thing going on, that he doesn't keep his mouth shut because his job's on the line. I'd rather a good cop lose his job because of what other bad cops do, because your uncle, as part of the police union, can fight that.
Oh, I seen something today that this officer, they had this guy. He tell him they just got him from the hospital, and he said there's something wrong, and something happened, and the police officer opened the door and started beating him in the face with his fists.
And the guy was handcuffed, yeah.
And he was handcuffed.
Yep, that's what you. Yeah, that's definitely
that's
excessive force. That is criminal behavior right there. I don't care.
That right there. See, the thing is, that police officer has no right doing that.
No, he don't. That
they
is
caught his ass on camera, and he lied about it. And somebody caught him.
Yes,
and, you know,
and he'll be damn lucky if the feds don't indict him on that shit.
And then they try to give him immunity. Where
no, there is no immunity for that. No.
You know, here in Alabama, they just passed that a cop cannot be sued for any reason.
You know what? That's called qualified immunity. That's been around since the fucking 60s, thanks to the Supreme Court.
Yeah, they just here in Alabama, they just passed.
But you know what? The feds don't care. The feds, the FBI can come in and say, well, that might be, but you broke federal law. So guess what? We're indicting you, even if your own state won't. Yeah, you're done. You're cooked. And it's happening. It's happening more and more right now. The feds are getting involved where the states won't when it comes to corrupt cops.
The thing is, you're getting a lot. There are a few. I know a couple police officers are good people. They're good down people.
Yeah, they're few and far between, but there are good ones out there. Yes, like Viv's uncle. Yes.
Yeah, and you have a very few people that's like that.
Yeah.
You do have the bad apples. I agree 100%. Now,
we're really sorry. There's some
apples need to be thrown out by the curb, like that jackass that pulled a gun on them kids. That cop pulled a gun point toward kids.
Yeah, in a park. All they were doing was playing and messing around. They were like teenagers. And he freaking off-duty cop pulls a gun on him. It's like, what the fuck, really?
It's a damn wonder somebody ain't beat the shit out of him for pulling a gun on their child.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll give it some bitches. I'll just say this. You're a cop and you go after my child like that with a gun, you're going to have to kill me because I'm going to break his damn
I'll
face.
come after you guys.
I think he's going to eat that gun.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Suzanne. It does get a bit loud up here.
I'm gonna protect my kid, no matter what.
Right. Mikey, you were gonna say something about this too?
Well, I mentioned it. I said that I was sorry to Suzanne too. I apologized.
Yeah.
Because I can be a chatterbox and I can get too loud and I can start talking.
Daniel says they put Jason Voorhees in space in Jason X. Yes, they did. I think that's awesome.
Oh
Viv
yeah,
says,
Uber. They called him Uber Jason. in
Uber,
that.
yeah. She says
Who's
Jason
Uber?
X. Did he face the original? No, he was the original Jason
He
in
was the
space.
original.
Yeah.
Yeah. What they did was they found Earth devastated. They found Jason Voorhees in some
Floating.
sort of weird state. They
Yeah.
took him on board and then they reanimated him.
Yep. And they fucked up, is what they did.
Oh, they fucked up. But I love that fight with the female android, though. That
Oh,
was the
yeah.
highlight of the
That-
whole fucking
I
film.
think that female android was his toughest,
Jason.
like, enemy yet. So yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Great film. Love Jason.
Viv says her uncle was put on unpaid leave because he refused to let something go and went against the union. He threatened to go to the press if they refused to release an innocent person. Well, hats off to your uncle.
Right.
The local DA and police department eventually settled everything under the table, so it never made it public. Yeah, probably some NDAs in there, and yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But hats off to your uncle. They need more people like that doing that job instead of these bullies and tyrants that they got. So
yeah, I had a buddy of mine, and his name was Fred, and I knew him in my high school and everything. I don't want to give his last name because he might still be with the
no. Hey, obviously, yeah. Let's not dox anybody for sure.
Yeah, I don't want to do that, but I'll just say his first name was Fred. And I knew him in school, and he always wanted to be a police officer. And when he joined the police force back in Phoenix, he moved up in the ranks, and he was a well-respected cop, and eventually became the head of detectives for the division of the Phoenix Police Department. So, yeah, I mean, Fred was one of the good ones. He's one of the good cops, and I'm proud to say I'm still friends with him through Facebook, through life, reunions, everything we went through. So, yeah. Fred's cool. Yeah, he's like your uncle there, Viv. Definitely like your uncle. Yeah.
That's awesome. If we need more stories like that about good cops, I know they're out there, it's just
but
that
you hear more of bad stuff in the world than you do.
We really do. But you know what? It's also shown a light on a culture that's been brewing within their ranks for the last 30, 40 years that we need to confront and get rid of.
Yeah.
So, on the one hand, it sucks that all those bad cops are out there. On the other hand, it's great that social media is exposing them because it's shedding light on a very real problem that we need to, try and solve. So
the problem is not exactly always with the cops, because the government above them often tells them what they can and cannot do.
Well, I'm sorry, but they swore an oath to the Constitution, not the government.
I'm in Canada.
Well, they swore an oath to your articles of whatever you got.
No.
I can't.
No.
Articles of Confederation was.
So don't. Okay. I'm in Canada. Don't tell me how Canada runs, okay?
Well, no shit. That's why I was.
Do you know how the police forces run in Canada?
I could make a joke here, but I'm not going to.
Do you know how the Charter and Rights of Freedoms operates?
Well, I've heard some of it on Trailer Park Boys.
Okay, well,
as far as it went.
Yeah. Okay, you're talking about a comedy show that's really fun but stupid. Okay, that's not reality. And if I could speak about reality for a couple of minutes, I will be happy to do so. The problem is the police are handcuffed by what the Liberal government over the last 10 years has done. The Liberal government in the last 10 years under Trudeau and now Mark Carney, which is a complete useless cocksucker, I can't stand him, they have handcuffed the police to it's not the police, it's the courts. The police, if somebody commits a violent act, the police will arrest him. Well, unless he's a Palestinian protester, and then they can do whatever they fucking want. They burned cars in Montreal, they smashed windows in Montreal, no charges. But the peaceful truckers convoy in 2020 protesting the limitations of the 2020 situation back then. They just got the two leaders were up. They were trying to. The Ontario government was trying to charge them with 8 years in prison. The two leaders, the man and the lady. Thank God the other day, the judge had a brain, and she sentenced them to 15 months of house arrest each, which is still harsh for peaceful protesters. They never harmed a single human being. All they did was honk some horns and block some streets, and they were charged with a misdemeanor, not a felony under your terms, but a misdemeanor. Well, misdemeanor is about the lightest charge you could ever have in this country, and they're still going to face 15 months in their house under arrest.
You know the thing about those guys, the truck drivers, they didn't do any damage. They didn't do anything.
They did nothing. Exactly, Matt.
I've watched that. From through a guy.
I did too, and I saw some of them went into jail time.
Can we let Matt finish, Mikey, please?
Sorry.
I watched that. I watched it live. And, I admired those guys and them out there, truck drivers, and all of them was out there doing that. You stand up for tyranny like they were going through, but it's kind of sad. But you have these other people go out there, they burn buildings down, they tear places up, they destruct you, and they just let them go. That pisses me off.
Well, that's what I was going back to, the whole problem with the police force. There's a double standard, right, Matt? Like
exactly.
The way they came down on the peaceful truckers' protests from like 5 years ago, and I'm glad that I was actually relieved yesterday when they only got 15 months, because I was terrified that the Ontario government would actually force 8 years on them. And we got rapists. If you got convicted of like maybe manslaughter, you might get 5 years. You're not going to get 8 years in a federal pen. For a misdemeanor. That's like jaywalking almost, right? Oh, you're going to put me away for 8 years for walking across the street. It's like, it was almost that stupid, right, guys? But thank goodness, the judge had enough brains to go, okay, I have to sentence you to send a message, but I'm not going to be crazy and impose anything too overbearing. But the problem is the Liberal government. The Liberals under Trudeau in the last 10 years, and now under Carney, the Liberals have passed laws where they have we all call it a catch and release. Somebody
here in the States.
Yeah, a violent crime, and they're out the next day, because the Liberals have actually passed a law that commands the judges here for average criminals to release them as soon as possible with the least harsh conditions. So if you go out and kick the crap out of somebody, you could probably be out the next day with, I don't know, maybe a fine of $500 or something. Like, it's totally insane.
Yeah,
anyway.
That's sad how they could go burn a building down, tear a place apart, but beat people up and get out the next day. But if you drive a truck down protesting, they want to give you 8 years. That's bullshit.
It's insane, isn't it, Matt? I'm shocked at I'm shocked at my country in the last 10 years. I'm shocked at, I don't agree with everything Trump says, but I'm glad you guys got him, because he's one of the few Western leaders that has a backbone and his own. He has his own mind. I don't agree with everything he says, but he's a lot smarter than.
Bye, Suzanne. Take care, girl.
Good night, Suzanne. Hey, have a good one there, sweetie.
Okay, now back to the Chads here. Daniel says
Back to the Future.
Yeah, sure, why not? Matt, Daniel says, Matt, you're a cool guy. You would defend your kid if he was abused by cops. My parents just stood by, watch as the cops ripped me to pieces after the cops were telling me I would die alone. Then they laughed. Fucking cops. Yeah, see, that's just wrong.
See, Daniel, me and Mikey have told you, you gotta change your.
You just,
situation.
yeah, you gotta get the fuck out of where you're at, man.
And we
Get out of Dodge. Hey, Coco, and get the fuck out. That's all I told him.
We
I was
both
being
told,
plain and honest as a friend and a brother to him.
Yeah,
But we
absolutely.
didn't
And
listen.
I've said the same thing. Just take your puppy and get the fuck out of there.
and
Get out of there.
we've all told him. Like I remember, what was it, Mikey? 3 months ago, we told him that.
We all told him that there.
It
People.
was like a back channel though, right? Like we weren't live, and we said
No, I felt like I was talking to myself, especially the last time I talked to him about it. I felt like I was talking to a wall. Okay, that's
Well,
embarrassing, Daniel. It is. When you're
you
not
know,
listening to me, it's
the
embarrassing.
The problem is you can't help someone if they do not want to help themselves.
I
Exactly.
understand. Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They gotta be willing. They gotta be willing to help themselves before they can even do anything.
No,
You
and
got to be able to change.
Daniel, I'm gonna agree with Mikey and PvP here. We've all told you the same fucking thing. Get the fuck out. Do what you gotta do, but save yourself. Get the fuck out of that situation. But you got 3 of the people up here telling you at the same time, and I'm pretty sure we all told you separately to do the same thing. So
Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah.
Go.
Even Matt. So, like the 4 of us are telling you, get out or you die. That's
Yeah.
basically it. Get
Well,
out of there or you're dead.
The thing is, Daniel,
You are not working on it. Fuck you, bullshit, Daniel. Don't tell me that fucking shit. If you're saying that, you are not working on it.
You told us that 3 months ago, Daniel. I don't believe
Jesus
it anymore.
Christ. I'm so frustrated.
you know, I heard that last year, Daniel.
I don't believe you, Daniel. I'm going to disregard anything you say about that from now
From
on.
now
'cause
on
I
until
don't
you're out of
believe it.
there. Nope. Not gonna listen to you anymore.
And I'm not being disrespectful. I'm being
No, and
realistic.
I'm not either, but shit. Come on.
Now there is a reason Suzanne left, and I do want to bring this up.
Yeah.
She did say in the chat, "Wowzers PvP, rude much." Jim said, "That's why I left the stream too. Too much over talking." Suzanne said, "Yes, Jim. Yes, that's why I left the panelists. Now the PvP hour." Mikey, you say you feel frustrated, dude. I am too. I want to give everybody a chance to talk, but I do feel like there is a lot of that been going on lately, and it is frustrating. It's very frustrating.
I don't remember over talking anybody. I think I'm being unfairly treated here. I used to be really bad like 2 years ago at over talking, but fuck, all I said was welcome Suzanne. Is that over talking her? Like,
no, that was fine. It's when I was saying something, I believe. But then you came in and you're all like, "No, I gotta say this. Can we just hold on a minute?" And I was trying to finish what I was trying to say, but I'm like, "Okay, I'll defer to you, PvP."
And then the only reason I'm frustrated is because I realized I kind of interrupted Matt, but I did want Matt to finish. But you, PvP, told me, please be quiet so Matt can finish his thought.
Well, Matt was midway through his thought, and you started talking over him. Am I the only guy that's
wasn't talking over him. Okay,
but
whatever.
you did interrupt him when he was trying to get.
And I completely apologized to him, and I said, Matt, go and finish your thought.
I'm not trying to be disagreeable here, but I just want to say, sci-fi. If you thought I was talking too much, why didn't you just tell me to shut the fuck up?
Because I'm a nice guy, bro.
I don't need you to be a nice guy. I just need you to say.
Oh, you want me to be a dink and an arsehole? Okay, I'll be a dink and an arsehole about it.
I just want you to say, talking too much. Can you be quiet for a minute?
Okay, I'm just gonna do like Nikki says to me.
But I have no problem with a moderator wants us to, because I've been on lots of streams where people go, okay, no over talking, and when somebody over talks, the moderator will go, okay, take a break for a minute, and I'm like, I'm good with that.
Okay, now in all fairness, that's me since it's my stream, right?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see Scotty R37 going cluck, cluck, cluck. How
But
about,
really?
how about
Re-
fuck you, Scotty?
Yeah, how about all the bullshit you've been out there fucking saying instead of saying it to our fucking faces?
Where's that
motherfucker?
plane? Where's that plane? I gotta find that damn plane over in Mississauga. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Scotty. Jesus.
Oh, well,
Ooh.
how many times have I said that to him on the live stream?
Boo shoo. What the fuck? You say boo shoo boo? Oh, please, Scotty.
Oh Lord.
What a misfit. Oh, what?
There goes the neighborhood.
There goes the world. There goes society. Fuck.
I'm guessing
Yeah,
Scotty's.
he just got a timeout. So
I'm guessing Scotty's well into a 6-pack at least.
you know that's the only time he shows his fucking face around here. So
Might be like 12
because you know he can't just come up here and say why he said the things that he said. What was it last week? I was up here with Jim and we brought the receipts. Jim brought the receipts.
Yeah.
Talking about all that shit that you said, Scotty. So,
well,
I heard it, and yeah, I think, damn.
I still remember what he called your lady there, Sci-Fi.
Yeah, Jim played that clip where we were on panel. It was me, you, PvP, and I think I can't remember if Mikey was there or not, but there was 6 of us on panel. Yeah. And Scotty was there, and yeah, I do remember Jim played that, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that yeah."
Yeah. As much as I like to talk, but I think that night you told me like I jumped in at the right time and tried to straighten this boy out.
That night you absolutely did PvP. Yes, you did, absolutely, 100%. No, I'll still say that you absolutely did that night.
Because I thought what Scotty said was. It was beyond rude. It was mean spirited and nasty.
It was uncalled for. It was uncalled for.
It was very uncalled for. When he called me and my wife, I swear to God, if he was in front of me, I'd throw him under the plane. No hesitation. Fucking dead. You're dead. What you said about me and my wife was fucking uncalled for, fucking stupid, and fucking unprofessional. If you want to go that far.
Are you saying you'd like to get him to the underground in Toronto? There,
he lives in Mississauga. He lives near the goddamn Toronto Pearson International Airport. I want him on the runway. I want a plane, and I want a plane to run him over. Sorry, YouTube, but you know what I'm saying. That's how hateful I hate the man. Okay.
I don't like Scotty at all because I can't count the number of times we've got into it. Like I always try to be civil, and then he starts to get into his second 6-pack, and he's like, "Fuck you," and I'm like, "Okay, I'm done."
Thank you, Viv. She also said beards. Beards, I meant, not boards.
You want to read what? Yeah, you want to read what she said, Mikey?
Yeah, I will. What have you been doing, Scotty, to piss off these awesome boards? Awesome guys. Bring it, beards. I meant not boards. Damn, you autocorrect. Mikey, don't do anything to harm that beard. Okay, well then I'll keep it. Thank you.
Yeah, don't do that, Dale.
Yeah, don't harm that beard.
Hey, if Viv likes something, that you're doing something right. So.
Well, I know my wife loves it regardless.
Well, there you go. That's what should count first, right? Is your wife Suzanne?
Yeah. Suzanne loves it regardless. So yes.
I keep telling Mikey he's got to make some extra money at the Christmas.
I want
at this Christmas.
I tried that. Did I tell you guys what happened? I'm sorry. Let me interrupt for just a minute, PvP. Did I tell you what happened last year? Last year, I went to go volunteer. I did. I went to Scarborough Town Center to volunteer. Yeah, Suzanne was with me, so she can back up my story. We walked over to see what the current, Santa Claus, who was dressed up as Santa Claus, and the elves were doing, and they were ignoring a whole line of kids and parents just so they could text on their phones. Now, if that is where the spirit of Christmas just went to shit and died, do you want me to work for that? No, not if they don't care. Not if they don't care about the parents, especially the kids.
But you could be the non-texting Santa, though.
That's right. But then, of course, I would get probably a few, other elves that would be texting. I'm like, don't text. These are kids here. Help them out. Bring them up to me. Put them on my damn lap. Just make sure they don't piss on it.
But
Yeah,
you're
speaking-
Santa. You get to set the elves' rules.
Hello,
Thank you.
lemon. Hello, lemon pie. And Matt,
Hey,
you were
lemon.
Matt, you were
Hello,
going to say something.
gentlemen and
Hey,
ladies.
Lemon.
Hey,
Yeah,
you didn't say fruitcakes. Something's wrong.
Mikey, have you heard from Larry?
No, I haven't at all.
I haven't
I
heard from
called
Larry.
him. I called him yesterday, and it went to voicemail. I'm a little worried about him.
I am really worried about him because I have not heard from him in over a week, and I've tried to text him. I've tried to talk to him on Facebook Messenger. Nothing. I haven't heard a thing. So
Yeah,
I'm worried.
I gotta add to this, guys. Like, I remember, like, was it 2 weeks? He said, "Fuck StreamYard, it's $45," and I quit. And then he hasn't done nothing since then. And I've sent a couple messages to Facebook in his group, right? No response at all.
Now,
No
guys,
reply.
yeah. Oh, I just want to read what Viv said. So she says, "How this isn't offensive, Mikey, but if you was Santa at the mall, I would still sit on your lap because of that beard of yours. I would hope that young kids would be happy to see me and go, 'Oh, Santa, how are you?' And I would be fine with that."
Yeah, even if I had a fake beard on, Viv would have to sit on my lap until I got unexcited from her sitting there.
Jeez.
So.
Now about Larry. I had a stream earlier yesterday. I did a controversy stream, and it was a special edition stream. And Larry did come on board to my. If you read it in the back chat replay, he does come on, but he says, "I gotta run. I got something to do," and then he dropped out. But he was on my stream, so I did see him and talk to him.
Oh yeah, earlier tonight he was
last night. Right.
Well, at the very beginning tonight he wasn't he?
I thought he was.
Well, yeah. When I was at work,
yeah,
you were doing your stream.
Remember,
I popped in.
And he was there. Yeah,
he was there at the very beginning. So
the very beginning, then he kind of dropped out, and I know because Gorilla was there too and dropped in for a few minutes. So,
Lemon says a timeout. Blood has been spilled. No, blood was spilled already months ago. Months ago, and we were not the first to draw first blood either. So,
well, I watched that video. I was on the same stream about maybe an hour before. So
yes, okay, yes, you were one of the people up there. Yes.
Yeah, right. I was there first, and I left. Then after that, I don't know who all came, but I did see that video, and I just sat there and shook my damn head. I said, if he would have came on my stream like that, his ass would have been gone right then. Yep. I don't put up with that shit.
And this segment, I hope not how. Damn autocorrect how I hate thee. Yeah. Me too.
Lemon saying hi to everybody. Mikey, first
hey,
blood. No, Scotty drew first blood.
So. Yeah, Scotty drew first blood, and then I just finished the job. Yeah.
Hey, lemon pie. I was thinking about you the other day when I was eating some lemon pie.
Hey, you want to piss off Sir Lemon?
Yeah, don't do that.
Did it have any meringue on it?
No.
Yeah, you know, lemon pie could really take that the wrong way that you enjoyed eating him.
Nothing like that.
Yeah,
no, you may want to rephrase that, Matt.
Especially if it
I've
had
been
meringue.
sticking on lemon.
Well, as everybody always.
But guys, did you know that lemon pie was polite? This time he didn't say hi, fruitcakes. He just said hi, gentlemen and ladies.
He did.
Something's wrong with you.
Wow.
Normally he calls fruitcakes.
Yeah, I know, but something's wrong when you call us gentlemen and ladies.
Yeah.
Even though I appreciate it. I mean, come on, but I was just making a Rambo movie title with Mikey as the star. Yeah. Mikey First Blood, sure.
Yeah, I was thinking of Rambo first one because they filmed that up here in British Columbia.
Yeah.
They filmed that in Hope, BC, which is like a 4-hour drive from here.
Yeah. Well, the only reason there was tension, Lemon, is Scotty decided to show his ass in the chat again. So.
Oh man, yeah.
You should just block his ass completely forever. Yeah.
You know, but here's the deal. If I do that, then he won't have the opportunity to come up here and prove what an ass he is.
Oh, I see. It's an experiment.
Exactly.
Oh, so you want him to come in the chat and be an asshole, and then you can block
And we
him
can
for
record it for
24
all
hours.
posterity.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, it's not like he's a mod, right? He's not a mod. So
No, don't ever make him a mod. That'd be like giving fire a whole bunch of the Pacific Ocean water.
If you
Oh,
made,
you're working on it. You're working on coming up here. You mean you have to learn how to click the button, or you gotta cross your eyes through those fucking glasses you wear to make sure all the things line up on the screen so you can hit the right button. Come on, Scotty. Which one is it?
And the drug he smokes. Get that.
Well,
Oh,
no,
Lord, I
because
gotta
we,
do some weed.
well, you know what? Weed is not a drug. It's a fucking plant. I'm sorry if anyone disagrees.
Oh, okay,
with that, but
whatever. It's a plant, but people get bored and they smoke it. So whatever.
yeah, I mean,
Well,
if I was like Scotty, if I was like Scotty, 48 years old, and lived at home with my fucking parents, I'm sure all I'd do is smoke weed and drink beer all day too. So.
Whoa. He says, "Hey, Mike, pull your bottom lip over your head and swallow."
Wow, that's so funny. I forgot to laugh.
Woo!
hey,
Ooh,
Mikey,
that's
why don't you go swallow, you fucking
Beep.
ball?
Yeah. Why don't you swallow an airplane's wheel?
Why don't
Okay.
you,
See
Mikey,
if you survive that.
I gotta say to Scotty, why doesn't he go swallow his fucking enormous ego? Because that would be a refreshing, a breath of fresh air, Scotty.
Yeah. Oh, let's see.
You got
No,
Viv talking. Yeah, Viv's speaking Klingon now. So
Yeah. Let me see if I can pronounce it. Let's see. No chakra. Vlegra. Yes.
autocorrect.
Autocorrect.
You know the way she does autocorrect reminds me of the way what's her name in Fifth Element said something about the past.
Oh, you mean about Mila Jovovich, right?
Jovovich, yeah, she said what was it? No, it wasn't all access pass, it was
Multipass.
multipass. That reminds me of when Viv says autocorrect. Multipass.
The multipass. Yeah. Because I think she got it from Bruce Willis's character, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
She just kind of pronounced it that way.
Yeah. Talking about Bruce Willis, he's in pretty bad shape right now.
No, he's in real bad shape. I'm praying for this
Isn't
man.
he
I truly am.
Is he suffering from end-term Alzheimer's or something?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel very bad for the man. I really do.
I do too, and he's caught between his old flame Demi Moore and his current wife, and I think Demi Moore is trying to get more power of attorney over.
Yeah, I think she is
to watch over him than his current wife. That makes no sense to me.
Isn't that lovely when people try to control a man that's losing his mind, so they can take title to get rich over his demise?
Right.
You know, it makes me wonder if Nikki had money, would her mom try to do the same thing? Because her mom to this day can't believe that Nikki is staying home, because her mom told me that she put Nikki's dad basically in the long-term care home. Because, well, one, she was younger, obviously. And then she leans over to me and says, because I'm sorry. And I just looked at her, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Wow.
Your fucking daughter sitting here right next to us. You're going to tell me that shit in my... No. So every time her mom comes over, she's still like, I still can't believe you're taking care of her. I'm like, she's my fucking woman. I know she's your daughter, but she's my fucking girl. I'm fucking taking care of her.
Right.
Well, why
like, I don't understand what's so fucking hard to understand about that.
Well, why wouldn't you do that? Like,
I mean, would my life be easier? Yeah, but then I'd have to fucking schedule a bus trip, go across town to where the long-term care place is, and even the hospice nurse said if we took care of her, you would just become the concerned family member. You wouldn't be a caregiver.
Jay, I want to say in this situation, you are the final say. That is your woman. That is your wife.
It's not my say. It's Nikki's say.
That's right. And Nikki wants to be with you. Yeah. You, not her mother, not anybody else. She wants you.
Yeah.
That's all that should matter. That's it.
She wants to be
End of
here at
story.
home with me and her son.
End of story. That's
No,
it.
I would just say do not give control up to
Oh,
outsiders.
you know what? Nobody has power of attorney over her. She still has 100% control over everything that happens to her.
There you go. And that's the way it
Okay.
should be until she's gone. Right. So
So if she's happy with where she is, then let it be, right?
I know she's
Right.
happy. She has said so before to us. She has admitted she's very happy where she's at. She has no questions, no fears, no problems. She is in the best place in the world, and that's with you, Jay.
I mean,
that's all that matters.
Does she
And-
hate what's happening to her? Absolutely, she fucking hates.
Oh,
what's happening.
absolutely. If she could change her
But-
mind, she would. But
It's like I tell her, if I could take it all away, I would in a heartbeat.
Rob's absolutely sure. Well, it's how Suzanne feels sometimes.
I just wish
Yes,
I had the
my
power.
and other maladies. I told Suzanne, I said, "Look, honey, if I had the power of God myself, I would take it away. No hesitation. Take it all away. Have her pain free."
I'm sure his timeout's over now, but the link is up there. If he wanted to, he could have clicked on it, but he didn't. He already knows what he's walking into if he comes up here. So.
Oh, he's in a firing
Walk
squad.
into a damn fiery fire. That's what's going to happen.
He's in a mouth firing squad.
It ain't just that. It's going to be in a.
And just to reiterate something Jim said in a comment on Tuesday's video, it's not that we like Scotty. We want to give Scotty enough rope to fucking hang himself with, because he's already said the shit that he said, Jim. Jim, you brought the receipts last week on that one video on the live stream called "The Things You Learn." You brought the receipts, Jim. Everybody heard it.
Yeah. Jay, did you want to catch up on your chat there a little bit?
Well,
I'm
there's
just
only
saying.
well, Viv says lemon nope what. Oh, wait a minute, let me do
Nope,
that again.
fuck, blah. Kai box. Fuck.
Oh, there you go. Hey, Kevin. And Kevin
you
Steenpark
doing?
is still with us. Yeah, Kevin Steenpark says, "Hey, lemon."
Yeah, talking about lemon pie earlier. I had some yesterday. It was pretty good.
Oh, baked lasagna. Baked lasagna.
I thought about lemon pie
Ah.
because they always talk about lemon pie and all, and it was pretty good. And I just
It says, Viv, I don't speak Klingon, but Trifolian.
I don't know no Klingon, so I don't know. I don't know what the hell you say.
Well, you know what? I've learned Klingon because of Viv, so there you go.
I don't know Klingon.
Meh. Yeah, that's what she thinks about Tholians right there. Meh.
This is mech.
Yeah.
Mech. Yeah, right.
No, I've literally learned Klingon because of that girl right there.
Well, I learned Klingon from the first time I saw the Trouble with Tribbles. That's where I learned some Klingon, and then I started watching the one where they were in the Organians, and then later on,
Aaron
the
DeMarcy.
motion picture when
Yeah.
he's speaking in Klingon, and I'm picking up on it. It sounds like kind of a mix between Russian and another kind of dialect.
Well, you know who came up with Klingon was James Doohan.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he created
The
Klingon
actual
language.
Scotty, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
True. It's true.
A lot of people don't know that James Doohan was also an amateur radio operator.
He was
Yes,
also
he's right.
he was also in World War II and was missing fingers on one of his hands.
Yep.
And
At
so
the
if you
D-Day
ever,
invasion.
yep,
right,
at
the
D-Day at
invasion.
Normandy, yep.
Yep.
So if you ever watch him in scenes, look for his one hand. I can't remember which hand it was, but no, he holds his hand a certain way, so you can't see that
Yeah.
he's missing fingers.
Oh yeah, you can tell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lemon says Folians and their webs. Oh yeah, they're famous for their webs.
Yeah, but they're crystalline, not spidery.
No. Yeah, crystalline. But actually, my favorite Tholian web creation came from Enterprise with the In a Mirror Darkly.
In a Mirror Darkly, yes, where they just do 3 or 4 points and then the whole thing, whoosh. Instead of doing like TOS did, where they had to do every single.
Oh, where they had
strand.
to do the whole. Yes.
Yeah.
Much better. I like that. Yes.
Yep. I like that a lot better too.
Good night.
Okay, Matt.
How you doing, Matt? Okay. God bless you, brother. Take care. Try to reach Larry, okay? He is available. He is alive. Try to reach him.
I'm gonna gonna try again tomorrow, probably
Okay,
about
sir.
after my lunchtime. Call and check on him.
All right, brother.
Night, Matt. Night, Matt.
Good
Night,
night,
man.
Pete, Jay, everybody in the chat. Good night. See y'all.
Love you, Matt. Take care, man.
All right,
You too,
buddy,
brother.
take
Everybody,
care.
good night. Love y'all, all of you.
Sweet
All of you
home
like
Alabama.
You know, I tell you
Sweet
what,
home Alabama.
Alabama. Let's say this: you don't want to come to Alabama and bullshit around too much.
Hell no, roll tide.
That's right, because you might go home with cement galoshes,
Ah,
or it might end up in the Chattahoochee.
And the
off
river
the
down the
off
Chattahoochee.
Chattahoochee River.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a song about that. Country
well,
song.
there's something off the Tallahatchie Bridge too.
Oh, there's if you ever watch the Phoenix City story about Phoenix City, Alabama.
Yeah, and you spell your Phoenix Phenix, right? Phoenix
Right,
City.
yeah.
Yeah, like Phoenix down from yeah.
Well,
This-
only
Final
because
Fantasy.
we had one
If you
letter in Phoenix,
ever-
Arizona. So
If you ever find that movie, the Phoenix City story,
Yeah.
watch it.
okay, I'll look for it.
Because that will tell you about the shenanigans that were going on. The mafia was here in a little town, not even 5 miles from where I live.
Wow.
Matt, do you want to say something to somebody now here?
Oh yeah, he just appeared.
He stays in the gutter. Well,
Ooh.
but he needs to start behaving himself. With that
I don't
probably
think he
never
knows
happened.
the word behavior.
And who are you again?
And who are you again?
We know who you are.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not sure. It's nice to meet you, Matt.
I think you got a very bad memory or something fried your brain
Yeah, both.
Both.
or got plugged in a damn light socket.
You know, that'd be fun to see because all I ever see him with is that picture perfect gelled over hair. So I mean, I can't.
Well, in the background, he's got all these DVDs and books and shit and everything that's hiding in the background there.
Holy shit, he doesn't have gel in his hair tonight.
Oh yeah, he's not wearing a gel crow or something like that.
Yeah, no, he does have a very impressive DVD library behind him.
And by the way, I did try that trick with the bottom lip and it doesn't quite work. Sorry, Scotty.
It's probably the beard.
Well, the beard is a big asset, so
I don't know. Makes soup difficult, doesn't it?
You know, when two people kiss. I just want to say this. You know, when two people kiss, they make one continual hole from butthole to butthole.
That's what you call asshole babies.
There you go.
You guys got weird hobbies.
Nope.
Do you know how hard it is to drink hot chocolate when it gets to the wintertime with a beard like this? It's not easy.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not easy.
You're working on facial hair difficulty at high.
Hey, Viv gets off on it, so.
Hey, good.
All right, I'm gone. Good night, everybody. Have a
Okay,
good night.
bye.
Good night, Matt. Good night, Matty.
Behave yourselves.
We will.
No,
it would be fun then.
We never.
So, what are you motherfuckers saying about me lately? You don't like me that much, so why don't you say it to my face? You wanted me to come up and say shit to your face.
Okay.
So why don't you tell me what I've been doing wrong lately? Oh, my gentleman.
Okay, Scotty, I get a DM from you saying all of a sudden I don't like you, right? But
yeah, no, I asked you. I didn't know that you hated me. I thought we had just drifted apart. You. I heard you speak very publicly about what a fuck stain I was, paraphrasing. And I was like, holy shit, you guys are having a whole fucking powwow about how much I'm a dick chugger. And I was like, I didn't know.
Have I ever once called you gay, Scotty? I don't think so. I have never said that you're a homosexual or gay.
No, I never said that either. Just to be fair.
No, fuck that.
I was saying it euphemistically as being a person who you guys despised. Not that you were actually saying that I chugged dick. I didn't know you guys were so absolutely Drax the Destroyer that you didn't get anything unliterally.
Wow, this is all about Scotty playing victim, is it not?
I'm walking into a lion's den with a bunch of people who have expressed the fact that they think I'm a fuck.
Well, you know why we think we think somebody's a fuck? Because
that's why I'm asking.
Because you act like a fuck a lot of the time, Scotty.
How so?
Well, you called Sci-Fi's lady a homunculus. There's the start. You want to jump in there, Sci-Fi? There's your opening.
Yeah, no, because and Jim did bring the receipts on my live stream. It's called The Things You Learn, and it's up there. It's from like 2 weeks ago. I did the stream. Jim brought the receipts, and it was you on panel, Scotty, myself, PvP was there, Matt was there for a while. I can't remember, Mikey, if you were there, but
I'm sure it was something he said rude about me and Suzanne at the same time.
Anyway, let Sci-Fi finish his thought.
I will PvP. Give me a second.
Yeah, it's fine, PvP. But all I'm going to say, Scotty, is PvP literally jumped in for me because he could literally feel me seething at the fucking microphone. And if I would have went off, no, that whole stream would have got taken down, and whatever channel that was on would have got fucking struck for the things I was going to say to you. So,
about what?
Because of what you said about my missus.
Homunculus?
It's the context. It's the context that you said it in.
Okay. The culmination of all the things that I had heard about.
It was a personal attack.
What is that?
What is that noise? I don't know what that noise is.
Yeah, I don't know what that noise is.
I don't know what the noise came from. Is it your microphone there, Jay?
Double checking.
I think it's me.
It's you?
It's not me. It's not Scotty. I already muted Scotty. No, it's
there. We go.
It was PvP.
It was PvP's mic. Okay.
Hopefully he'll return.
Well, I'm sure he will. It was the context in which you said it.
So I was crass, crude, and rude?
Beyond all normality that's normal for you.
So you said you there were receipts. So what specifically did I say?
Oh, okay. Let me pull up the live stream.
Yeah, man.
This might take just a second.
Sure. The thing is that I am absolutely willing to accept it. I know that you guys have made hay about it for quite a while.
Look, I'm not. You know what? I'm even being respectful because I don't want.
You have repeatedly called for planes to crash into my home. For you to call yourself respectful is ridiculous.
No, okay, so you want me to deny that? No, I don't deny you did it. But what I'm saying to you,
Mike, here's the thing. I have said things on the internet. I have requested that New Zealand be struck by an asteroid. I have said that the worst part about people burning to death is that the fire would go out. I have asked for lightning to strike people, and then I have been accused in all of these instances of wishing death. Now, I don't think that I wished death in those particular instances. I think that I was postulating hypotheses. And when it comes to this plane incident crashing onto my home, I also see it as being a hypothesis. But if I were to present it to the more weak-willed and dickless on the internet, they would say that I was wishing them death. So do you think that asking a plane to crash into me. Do you think that that is wishing death, or is that just a pleasant hypothesis?
I would say it's a little of both.
Oh, well, that's not what I was expecting. Good for you. I'm glad you're wishing death.
I was thinking that it was a metaphor, actually.
A metaphor for what?
Death?
For Scotty to shut the fuck up and quit being an asshole.
Well, now, if we're saying that a plane crashes into his home and kills him instantly on impact, that would permanently shut him up, wouldn't it?
But I
that's wishing death.
I mean, so would super gluing his gums together, but
I don't wish death on Scotty. Actually, I hope he lives a long time and gets to reap the seeds he's sown, and later in his later years he regrets all the people that hate his guts.
Okay, so I do have this pulled up. It's in this live stream. It's getting ready to start.
Okay, I'm seeing the Enterprise with the cube here.
Yeah,
the cube. Yes,
which is a good episode.
Oh, we're getting the receipts.
It's a very good question, Viz. Very good question.
It is. You need to go over to that other guy's channel and ask him.
Oh, well, whatever.
Well, in PvP,
yeah, there I am. There I am with my beard. I'm still there.
Support this argument for this position
I
want.
Let's watch the video.
Hey, I want to meet someone who complements my life, who wants to play,
So you need a
Mario
girl
Kart
that plays video games.
No, shut up. You've got like what, an epileptic homunculus
No,
that you
she's
live
not,
with?
She's not.
It's true. I did say that. And that's true. God damn, I'm trying to describe my romantic ideal. But if you want to, make it about you, that's cool.
I think that's pretty rude.
So yeah, there's receipt number 1.
And what is the context of me saying such?
That you just don't respect anybody.
No. The thing is that you had talked about your wife's epilepsy. You've discussed it at length in terms of, and I was being probably too facetious in terms of my description. If you want an apology for that,
well, sure. I do, because it's not simple epilepsy. It's a genetic disease that there's only one outcome from.
Well, you were the one who was making light of it in the first place, and this is
I never made light of it.
Blame the victim. Blame the victim.
I'm not playing the victim, dude.
You are fucking doing exactly that, you fucker.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Okay, well, we can play tennis all day.
Is he playing the victim right now?
No. I'm just saying I was building on that, and I went too far. I owe you an apology.
Thank you. That's all I asked for.
There you go. And I mean it earnestly. I'm not doing this to try and placate. I'm just saying I thought that was a progression, and the progression of the conversations that we had prior, I took it too far. I'm not a victim in this. If I pushed the envelope, if I was an asshole, and if I punched you in a way that was emotional and hurtful, that was not my intention. But I certainly didn't do it on purpose. I chose words incorrectly. If I were to use the word homunculus, I would be specifically referring to PvP.
And there we go. He's got to insult me now.
Well, dude, I'm walking into a den of people who have been insulting me for weeks, months.
Why do you feel the need to call people bad names?
No,
I don't. I never do.
You just did. You just called
just now. PvP, I have been nothing. Sci-fi, I have been nothing. Mikey, I have been nothing. But ambivalent, I have been absolutely even-handed in my referral to you in a public forum every time.
You told me something I'm not. I've never been. I never will be. And shut the fuck up. I'm tired of this bullshit.
Scotty, you just accused us of insulting you. Nobody's insulted you tonight up here.
I'm talking about an accumulation of many weeks and months.
You know what? I have not insulted you.
Yes,
Mikey
you
didn't
have.
I'm going. You know what? I'm going to leave this shit. I don't need to listen to this garbage of Scotty any longer. If he's going to insult me and insult other people, Scotty, the saddest thing is you're an intelligent person and you can be really interesting to have discussions with when you want to be.
I'll agree with that. He is. He's
and then
damn
other times you can be a complete cocksucking asshole and call people like me a homunculus like you just did.
I don't understand why this is the new N-word.
Okay, if you can't understand that, you have a fucking problem.
I have a problem.
You have a fucking problem, buddy.
No, well,
you have a fucking problem.
What is it?
You don't realize how big your ego is and how you shit on other people.
You shit on me with a bunch of people in a group.
I don't shit on anyone that doesn't deserve to be shit on.
So now it's I deserve to be shit on.
You have asked for this for a long time, buddy.
How so? What have I done to you specifically aside from this evening?
Hey guys, how many times have we gone on live streams where he's got discussions like this?
You've been on the receiving end of a joke that you didn't like?
No.
Not a joke. Not a joke.
Why is it not a joke?
Because there's a difference, Scotty. There's a difference between a joke and a personal attack. There's a big
and a personal affront. Okay, do you understand what that means?
I do understand that if you are not actually a homunculus, you cannot take it. You can call me a homunculus until the days go down.
Okay, Scotty, you know what? You could have avoided all this if you had retracted it and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I made a mistake."
I did retract, and I did.
You did not retract it.
I just did that to sci-fi. I said that I went too far.
No. At the time, Scotty, the time it happened, the receipt. At the time, you could have just said, "I am sorry." At the time, but you didn't even bother to do that, dude. Seriously.
Oh no.
Seriously.
No.
I gotta say, hey Valor, how you doing? I'm glad Viv gave you the keyboard. I hope you're feeling better, but especially
I hope you're feeling better there, Valor.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let this keep playing here.
Scotty, what you just said, I really do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah.
I think that's rude. I think oh well, what the hell?
Yeah, it's fresh. Which one's fresh?
I knew it was wrong and I did it anyway. I'm a criminal.
See?
No, don't play victim now.
I'm not playing a victim. I told you.
Oh, shit. That's actually the video. Okay.
Well, you said you're a criminal. I didn't say you were a criminal. You said it's about
No,
yourself.
you said I was wrong, which is equatable.
I said you were rude, is what I said.
That's fine. I'm cool with that. I've done that before.
Say you were wrong. Don't put words in my mouth. Thank you, Scotty.
Yeah. So I
don't know why you're yelling at me for something that I've agreed to.
I don't hear anybody yell.
Well, I just wanted to quickly say that I appreciate everybody answering that question. Yeah, I used to play the flute, Scotty.
Yeah, I bet you still do.
Oh. No. I played the flute in school. I was on a marching band. I used to play piccolo. But you didn't hear me. But when you said the flute, you didn't hear me react and say, "Well, fuck you."
I'm sorry. No, Suzanne plays flute, and I'm impressed.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that.
That was rude. That was rude.
Some of the best people in the.
Wait, what? Who plays the flute?
I don't know who's talking at this point. Where everyone who is on the recording is on the live stream.
So me and this is from the live stream me and Jim did a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. No, I know, but like, there's a lot of entitlement,
right? Because there's me and Jim up on the panel, plus me and Jim over on the side when we did this. So
was this a few months ago, there, Jay?
Actually, no. It was like 2 weeks to a month ago. I think it was only like 2 weeks.
This was not 2 weeks ago.
No. This was much later. I will agree with Scotty.
This was like 6 months ago, 3 months ago.
Oh, that stream, yeah. The stream that we're showing.
That's what I'm talking about. The streamer showing. Yeah, that's
6
months ago. That's 6 months ago.
How many? 6 months ago? Yeah,
at least 6. Because I was in a different position, because you can see where I am now, but I was in a different position. I was facing this window off to the left of me. I was
and also
the whole thing was turned around. So
Well, and also, Mike, you do live, like you do your actual camera now.
Yes.
So, and before you were static.
And I was different. I was turned around, right, completely. So everything was moved around.
Yeah, no,
yeah. This is at least 6 to 7 months ago. I will say the stream.
6 to 7 months ago, and so when I found you guys talking about how much of an asshole you thought I was, this was like I guess a month, 2 months ago. And I was like, oh my God, they're still on about this one time.
Well,
drunk and stupid.
Well, yeah, you said some hurtful things, dude.
And then you guys made a cottage industry of yelling at me without me having any knowledge of it.
How dare you compare me to Finity?
No, yeah, don't do that. Finity was a total dipshit.
Okay? Hey, you know what? The only difference between you guys and Finity is at least Finity is the only guy yelling into the ether saying, I don't like this guy. I disagree with this guy. This guy is stupid. He's one guy expressing his opinion, and you guys are an entire panel sitting around saying, Scott's an asshole. And then you go on about it for like 15 minutes, and then you're like, you know what, Scott's boring, we're done trashing on him, and then you move on to whatever else you want to talk about. Wow. So at least Finity is by him. It's like if I fired up my own live stream and was just like, here's what I have to say about Sci-Fi Nation, and that's what I would do on my own. But you guys decided to be the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I was Shredder. Hey, yeah, Scotty, fuzzball.
I will, Dink. We got your attention, didn't we? You seen the error of your way, at least with me, didn't you?
I want to defend myself. I want to say that
that's why you're here, fuzzball. There you go.
And what am I doing? I'm being flagellated by a group saying I don't want to put up with this bullshit. I don't want to be insulted. And I'm saying, did I say insulting things? And then you guys say, oh, he's a pussy. He won't stand up and actually answer to his bullshittery. And it's like, well, I'm here.
Exactly. That's why I gave you every opportunity to be here. That's why you're up here now.
I only found out about your loathing of me because I came back to hear some of it. Actually, people told me, it was like, holy shit, did you see Sci-Fi Nation the other day? And I was like, no, what happened? And they said, oh my God, they were like kicking you so hard. And so I was like, what's the timestamp? And so I found it and I was like, holy fuck, these guys really hate me. They never said shit to me. And then I show up in your chat from time to time, and then you rag on me, and it's like, oh, you don't come up here and stand up. You don't face us. And it's like, you never faced me. You never told me about this. We had one altercation 7 months ago where I was off my rocker. And I would like to remind you that we have known each other for more than 7 months. We've known each other for 2 years or so.
3
and
years,
it's like, 3 years. And it's like, oh, 7 months ago, you figured out who the fuck I was?
No, I knew who you were. It just threw me aback what you fucking said, because that never came out of your mouth once. And
sure.
And it's outside of your character. I just wanted you to live up to what the fuck you said.
And I am here now to do so. But what I'm saying
you, sir. I appreciate that.
And what I'm saying is that your whole little fucking traveling strawberry band about me being a fucking asshole is all because I had to Easter egg you guys talking about how much you hated me. And now I had to seek you out to actually have this conversation. I messaged you, Sci-Fi. I have been nice to you, PvP. And I hope that an airplane crashes into Mike's house.
Oh, no,
thank you. I love that you agree that you'd rather have me dead, right?
Oh, fuck off. I'm just using your tennis against you. Oh, you're no better a ping pong player than I.
Oh, please.
Well, let's see how that works on an oil tanker in the middle of the South Pacific.
Oh, sweet fucking Georgia Brown. Grow up, kids.
Grow up? Grow up. You've already told me where you live and what you do. for a living? Grow up. At least I worked hard for a living. I earned my retirement.
Dude, you're living in
What do you earn?
basement.
What do you earn? Shut up, PvP.
Scotty, go out and get a fucking job like we have to.
So now you're going to shame an unemployed man?
Yes, I am, because you're an unemployed cocksucker at 42 and you've never worked a day in your fucking life. Yeah, I'm going to shame you.
That seems rude.
And it's justified.
Seems mean.
Oh, no, God. Oh, calling some ladies homunculus, that's not rude, Scotty.
It is. It is rude. Yeah. But it's also because that is hyperbolic and it is not accurate. It is not the reality of the world.
No, it's actually fucking totally accurate. And you just, when I just
no, it's not. She's not a homunculus. You're not a homunculus.
Shut the fuck up.
Why? I'm defending you at this point.
No, you're not. You don't defend anybody. Your ego is
That's
so big.
inaccurate.
The only thing you care about is your own fucking ego, Scotty, and I've learned that over the last couple of years. By the way, I just got my food cooked and I came back the last second and I heard you saying you would wish airplanes would fly into me. So, okay.
No, I didn't. I never said that.
No, PvP. He said Mikey's house, PvP.
Yeah,
because he wished airplanes to fly into my house, so I said I wished airplanes to fly into his house. It's reciprocal.
I didn't say about your house. I said I wanted you attached to one of the airplane wheels and then ran over.
Oh my God! Well, that's better.
Sure.
Anyway, this is a pointless stream now.
Oh, why?
Well, I don't think it's that pointless because Scotty needs to understand.
Because there's no discussion here anymore. It's just going to be endless arguments.
Well, you know what? We got one apology out of Scotty. Let's see if we can get some more. Let's let the video go on.
I think I'm going to just eat my supper and leave this fucking.
Well, just do me a favor, PvP. Just sit there in the back and chill for a minute.
That wasn't you that said that.
Oh.
World played flutes.
Yes.
Ian Anderson from Jethro Tull.
Indeed.
There's this lady I know on YouTube that plays it.
Is
Eloise,
no one
great.
Going to say skin flute? None? Nobody. All right.
No,
that's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Uh-oh. Oh, you screwed up.
Shit. I fucked up.
Oh, man.
That was funny. It's upset because I'm actually...
No, I fucked up.
Come on. It's a blowjob joke.
That's what he gets. Answering that question. Yeah, I used to play the flute, Scotty.
Yeah, I bet you still do. Yeah, no, we went back.
So, yeah, then he said the skin flute thing.
Yeah, the blowjob joke. It's funny.
Obviously, we all knew that's what he was talking about. So there's that.
Mm-hmm.
You said something hateful enough that I don't even care to repeat it, Scotty, but you did say something very hateful about myself and Suzanne's relationship.
Oh, I probably
heard
did.
it. Everybody was there and heard it.
Yeah, no, I did, and I recall that, and I am apologetic about that. There you go. I am aware of the fact that I did say something negative about your relationship with your wife.
You did.
Okay, so
I'm glad you admitted to that because I have been because honestly I have been a hateful son of a bitch, but I'm owning up to it. Okay, I can forgive just about anybody. As long as they earn it.
How are you taking away my apology? I'm owning up to my malfeasance.
So if Mustache Man apologized for murdering 6 million Jews, he'd be forgiven.
Holy shit. If you're going to bring the Holocaust into this, you're more retarded than I thought.
Oh, God.
Well, thank you for calling me retarded because that's
thanks for bringing up the Holocaust.
Well, just
if you're going to compare anything that I've done in the history of ever to the Holocaust, you really have to take a look. You really got to take a look. I have never done anything like that.
He won't shut the
I have never done anything close to the Holocaust. Acknowledge that.
When you say shit and you try and backpedal,
have I ever done anything as bad as the Holocaust?
Technically, no.
Not, but
what do you mean technically?
Okay, he won't let me talk.
No, you just accused me of doing things worse than the Holocaust.
This is why I will never let you on one of my streams.
You don't stream.
Mikey, you want to read that?
Let's see. Scotty has now apologized for the both of his comments. That's worth something. Well, I agree with you there in a way. Yes, Lemon, I do.
Yeah,
I'm not
yes.
a total dick shit, okay?
And I do have to agree with Scotty on this. Bringing up the Holocaust was kind of out of hand because as much of a dink as Scotty can be, trust me, I can be just as much of a dink, if not more. Scotty has never done anything to equate to what Uncle Adolf did, okay? So.
Oh, fuck it. Just say Adolf Hitler did. Whatever.
Well,
you know, nothing will ever, okay? Because I come from a German heritage, and nothing will ever excuse how he eliminated 6 million Jews. Nothing will ever excuse
all right,
that.
all right. I'm going to sum this up, and I'm out of steam because yes, I agree with you, Sci-Fi. I agree with you, Mike. If I've said anything about your partners, your loves, your wives, and if that offended you, then I absolutely agree. Then I took things out of hand. I may have used words that were too aggressive, and I wouldn't.
But they weren't hurtful. Would you agree at least to that?
I would, and I would absolutely endorse posting this entire stream, which with the fucking Hollywood squares that are up there.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
Wasn't Hollywood squares. That's good people.
Post that as a video on your channel, Sci-Fi Nation.
I'll clip this.
And say this is post it and say this is why Scott is an asshole. He showed up drunk one night and said a bunch of inappropriate things. In my defense, I would hurtful things. Would you agree? Insulting.
I just want to make sure you have the word hurtful. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, obviously.
I did say hurtful. I think they are.
I accept that. And
I would also like to say that you guys have had a mini series of things that Scott has done wrong and why Scott is an asshole. And as recently as this stream, I have been compared to saying things as being a person who would apologize for the Holocaust. So I would like to say that your little sewing circle, while I understand that you are upset with me because I said hurtful things, you have made roots against me as Satan himself, as being the worst thing in the world, and it is culminated this evening as being called worse than the Holocaust.
Well, so I think that was not me, Scotty. That was not me.
That wasn't me either.
Hey, if you know what, if PvP's words are not representative of Sci-Fi Nation, then
no, they are not. They are not.
I couldn't give a fuck or two. All I'm saying is that you guys have been talking about me for months about how awful I am. And I found out 2 months ago and I was shocked. And then I've been listening for a while and I show up in the chat and I was timed out as recently as tonight for saying cluck, cluck, cluck and something like shabba dabba doo. And it was like, well, Scott said too much. And it's like, those weren't even words. So I think that if you guys want to sit there and be all mad at me, I welcome your vitriol. I have apologized for my malfeasance.
Yes, you have.
And if you want to keep going, I'll pop back in from time to time to tell you that you were holding on to a grudge for far too long. Be adults. I was wrong, and if you can't take it, get off the fucking internet. Because worse shit will be said about you. And I say that as a person who has received worse shit from you. So don't think you're all high and mighty.
Scotty,
don't think you're all valorous.
I don't think I am, Scotty. I hold no vitriol.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do, Brett.
You know why? Because you apologize. And that's all I wanted was an apology.
And that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted was a sincere apology. That's all.
Then I hope this becomes bygones. I hope you understand my frustration. I certainly understand yours. And also, and with PvP no longer here, I hope that he is well. I will not say anything about him.
Can I ask one favor of you, Scotty?
You can ask me a question.
Well, no. I want to ask a favor. Just be a little more discreet about what you say, please.
I am not the one who says things about other people on the internet. I do not do that. I primarily hang out on Cinema Gulp. I hang out on the Phantasmagorium, and I hang out on Antiderivative Jill. And I do not think I have said anything about any one of you derogatorily ever on any of those streams without you present. And and that includes PvP, that includes anyone. If I say anything rude to anyone, I do say it to their face. That's why they get mad at me. And that's why they talk about me behind my back, because they don't want to talk about me anymore. So, or with me anymore. So I have never said anything on a stream about anyone behind their back ever. Maybe Captain Finity, but he knows that.
Well, he deserves it.
Well, he knows it. He knows it.
He knows.
No, but don't get off the hook. You have talked about me behind my back. You have talked about me behind my back. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And so don't play coy. All I'm saying.
I will admit this, Scotty. I've been calling you out for the last couple months. I admit that. Okay.
Yeah, it would be nice if I knew about it.
That's my bad.
No, it's not your bad. If you want to talk to me about something,
I can't. You fucking blocked me.
Yeah.
Well, oh, I'm sorry. I blocked you because you were talking shit about me. Oh no.
Well, there you go.
So
How else
anyway,
am I supposed to get a point across? Okay, so. But,
yeah, well, PvP. Have a bath and face down.
Oof.
I'll see you guys later.
Later. Instigator.
Later. Well, I think we got.
Did you survive
apologies.
the shitstorm there, Jay?
We got apologies.
We did. We both did, honey. Yeah, we both. I'm just telling Suzanne too. We got apologies, sincere apologies. So thank you, Scotty. Okay, let's just So if you want me to refrain from having a plane crash into your house or some plane wheel roll over you, yes, that's not Christian, and yes, that's not Christ-like. So I will refrain. I will ask God for forgiveness for what I said there. Okay? If that makes you happy, fine. That's what I do. So, whatever.
Welcome back, PvP.
Welcome back, PvP.
Well, I thought I'd come back when Saturday became on the stream again.
I do need to get through these chats. The chat was very, very active during that.
Well, I bet they were. I bet they were.
I have nothing more to say really right now.
I don't either, but I want to read the chats.
Yeah, go for it, please.
Just to be fair.
Yeah, sure. Do you know where you left off?
I'm looking.
How you doing?
Not what she said.
Whoa.
No, Viv always knows where I'm at. It's like a sundial. What? Never mind. Oh yeah, she okay. Lemon said the Terran Empire didn't put up with Tholians. Yeah, exactly.
You want me to say that?
Thingamajig.
No.
I'm only 5 apps deep in blood wine. Vel said I had enough. No, I don't. Oh.
No,
Matt. Yeah, by Matt. That's when Matt left.
Jill
in his hair. Oh my.
Yes. Yeah, shit. Must be visual Scotty.
Yeah. Viv, would you kindly translate what you said? Yeah. And then Valor comes on and says, Valor here, Lemon. Viv is no longer available in English. When she gets drunk, Klingon is all she speaks. I'll do my best to translate. She had asked, what's wrong with asking about Sparklebox?
About Sparklebox.
That's an old joke. Sparklebox is an old joke. Yeah, Shinebox. Oh, the Shinebox reference. Yes.
His reference.
Yes.
Yeah. The violent fighting Goodfellas. Yeah.
Yep. Valor was there. Been reading the chat while laying my head on her lap. Oh, you lucky boy. So I might have missed something, as I have no clue what she's talking about.
About boxes.
The boxes, yeah. I see, yeah.
I see.
She was asking about a comment I made earlier about a Goodfellas. Yes.
Make
The
it
shine
Goodfellas.
box. Go get your shine box.
Yeah.
Nice
Why
to meet
you
Lemon.
son of a yeah. Mm-hmm.
I believe this is our actual first meeting, says Lemon to Valor. Lemon says, it is, as I think usually your account's being used by your wife, sir. Yes, because I blew up their Roku TV during a live stream on my old channel.
Right.
Yeah, sounded about right. Well, it was nice talking to you, Lemon. Viv wants her keyboard back. Oh boy.
Okay.
Maybe it might be more constructive if Mikey addressed why he is in particular. Which
I believe we addressed it.
Yeah, yep, you did. You did. Nice to meet you, Valor. A whole bunch of Klingonese by Viv. Not even gonna try. It's a whole.
I love you, Viv, but I'm not even gonna give it a try.
Yeah, I love you, Viv. I love you, girl.
Now you try that Klingon.
You know I'd worship you even with Nikki standing right next to me, no questions asked. But damn, girl, I can't even read that.
So hard.
Yep, that's what she said. How are you doing? Viv should stick to Klingon while drunk, as her English is getting worse. Scotty has now apologized for both of his comments. That's worth. Yes, he did. He did, Lemon. Yes, he did.
He did, and that is worth something. So yes, you're right.
Yes, and we did bring that up earlier. So
we did.
My apologize for Viv's response to you, Lemon. She meant well. Well, she always does.
Yes.
She said that she had to get what she said Scotty off her chest, as she likes Scotty, as she sees him as her friend as well. Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely, right. I'm not here to divide people. I'm not here to make people break up as friends or any of that. I think it was mission accomplished. Scotty seen his wrong, and he apologized to me and Mikey. So
yeah,
I agree with Lemon, says Valor. Oh, Viv, fine, no worries. PvP says he plays victim, which Scotty does tend to do sometimes, backed in the corner. Viv sometimes gets clingy when drunk. She would have given you a great Klingon hug by now, Lemon Pie. Yeah, let's hope she didn't have a pain stick behind her back. Insincere. Don't say things on the internet. Yeah. Valor says, sci-fi. Viv says she wished everyone was in one room, and she would have ended the argument by giving Scotty a great big back-breaking Klingon hug.
Made him immobilized.
He apologized.
Oh. Yeah, she would have made him immobilized. Yeah.
Mikey, good on you for saying that. I'm sure it wasn't easy either.
No, it wasn't easy, but it is being more Christ-like. So, yeah.
Valor says, Scotty annoyed Viv to the point she got drunk, which is why she's speaking Klingon. Perfectly understandable, Valor. And you know what? As much as I'm learning Klingon, I just can't do drunk Klingon yet. I love her, though. I love her as much as you do, buddy.
And Viv, I'm completely cold sober, but I have a difficulty trying to pronounce that Russian mixture of Klingon. Sober. So you think you're having a hard time doing it in drunken state? I'd have a real difficult time trying it in sober state in a normal conversation with a Klingon.
Yeah, as Jim would say, what Ahura said, "Nosta ghost gleam, nosta ghost gleam."
Yeah,
when they had to use the actual voice.
The actual Klingon word
instead of the universal translator. Yeah.
Oh no! Didn't he have a manual? He used the manual.
Yeah, they did. They said they did. But in Star Trek 6, they said no, we can't use the universal translator. It'll be picked up immediately.
It'll be picked up on the signal, and so they had to, act legit and go, "Oh, that's how you're saying it." Okay.
Lemon says, as much as it may not have seemed so on the surface, I think that it was very cathartic and
constructive. Well, and as I said, even though I know that PvP, you have that attitude about Scotty. which for you would be, I respect that, but at the same time, I also, but let me finish. But I also would say that he was sincere, because I know Scotty when he's insincere.
You know the problem with Scotty. I've heard him in multiple streams where he seems sincere,
right?
And yet the next stream he's not sincere because he says the same bullshit over.
Well, maybe he gets drunk every other time. Maybe.
Well, I get drunk too, but if I tell you what I think, I'm not gonna take it back.
I don't condemn you for that.
No, we don't.
As you know, when I was getting my supper out of the oven, the last thing I saw after I muted was he told me to take a bath with my face down.
I did hear that, and that was very uncalled for. I did hear that.
Yeah,
I did hear that.
If you're telling me to take a bathtub and put my face down, you're telling me to drown myself, right?
Yeah, that's basically telling you off yourself, and I thought that was very uncalled for.
Yeah, that was
that's classic Scotty. It's like he's passive aggressive Scotty. He tries to pretend he's a nice guy, and then he'll say something like "drown yourself in the bathtub," and once again he proves he can be an absolute dick, right? That's why I do not like the guy. He's never going to. And when I ever do a live stream, he ain't going to get on my panel ever. Never, fucking ever.
Valor, tell Viv I love her colorful metaphors. DM it to me on Discord because I know you're over there.
Colorful metaphors.
Seriously, though, I think you guys are going too easy. You're going
No. Come on, we're not being easy.
You're buying into the lie, guys.
I am not buying into lies. Okay, I'm trying PvP to maintain a modicum of respect.
You think we're like first time buyers over here? I've known Scotty since before I've known you, PvP.
Right.
No, I know that's so. I don't hang around with Jill anymore because of him. Because
I met you over at Affinity's channel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck that asshole!
Yeah, fuck him. I mean, you know what I did to his channel.
We the asteroid to destroy New Zealand.
Seriously, I think you can love Scotty. Kiss.
I didn't say I love him. I never said that.
We never said that.
You can give him the benefit of the doubt, but I bet 3 or 4 months from now he'll go to a live stream. He'll shit all over you guys.
And that's fine.
And you know what? All we're doing is giving him enough rope to hang himself with.
He will hang himself too.
Oh, I think he already has.
But I think me and Mikey were in full agreement without it even having to be said that we just wanted Scotty to acknowledge what he did.
And he did.
But
I was surprised. I was shocked that he actually admitted it to him.
But don't you get when somebody has an insincere apology?
It's not insincere. It was sincere.
It's very insincere.
Well, then that's your opinion, but to me, it would sound.
I've seen this over and over and over again, Mikey.
Okay, well then you know more about Scotty than I do. Okay, so if you thought he was being an insincere asshole,
if you think
I'll accept what you say, but
I honestly, I'll say this honestly. I thought Scotty was very sincere with what he said tonight.
If you guys believe that, then tell me about 6 months later. About how sincere.
Well, you know what? If Scotty proves us wrong, then we will.
I will tell you. I will tell you then. Anyway, I've eaten. I'm full of pasta, and I gotta go to bed. So I'm gonna head out, guys.
All right. Take care there, PvP.
Have a good one.
You too, brother. Take care.
Good night.
Good night.
Scotty, if you want to come on, jump back on PvP. Is going to bed for the night. He's full of pasta from his dinner. So
baked lasagna.
There you go. It's not homemade like mine, but you
know, my wife makes great lasagna. So just saying. Oh, take care there, Lemon. Thank you.
No, Lemon's here. He's saying bye to PvP.
Oh no, I know.
Oh, okay. Oh, Scotty's going to bed too. Then I guess
Scotty's going to bed too.
Well, Scotty,
you actually sleep.
you're welcome to come back on, Scotty. You said your apologies. Then, as long as I'm concerned, we're good. Unless you think otherwise. So
Sorry about the litigation. Well, that's all right, Scotty.
You know what? That's on all of our parts of litigation. So
all of it.
You know what, Scotty? All I wanted was an acknowledgement of what you said. You admitted it. I'm good with that. You did the same for Mikey. Mikey, as far as I know, you're good with that too. So
I'm fine with it. What came about happened. So feel like it was a nice revelation that, some people actually can be sensible, rather than being a total douchebag or a dink, right?
Hey, Valor says, "Hey, Scotty, Viv wants me to tell you that she really does miss you and wants to see you back." Well, there you go. Scotty, Scotty, I love hanging out with you, bro. I really do. I really wish we could hang out and have all those fun times like we used to. Because I missed honestly, I missed those. We had such a great time.
I missed the like 6 and 7 months ago, or even like 8 months ago, when I was just when I was already just a fledgling that's a probably good word for it. A fledgling YouTube creator.
When I was a little G. Now I'm a big G.
I was a little YouTube creator, fledgling. When I was in the freaking, I was a pupae, not turned into a butterfly thing yet.
Yeah, well, I like the gangster rap.
Use a metaphor for that. So,
in other words, Scotty,
I've learned now, Scotty. You know the situation. Scotty knows it well, since obviously he says he's been listening. He knows the situation between myself and Jim's landscape, and I'm sure once cooler heads prevail, that will be resolved as well. I'm sure it will be.
I really
hope it will take time, because there was a lot of, like I said, Jim acted immaturely, but of course I did too. However, Jim's immaturity was much worse than mine, or at least that's in my opinion, and that was also in my wife's opinion.
You know what to say
about what my wife says, so
absolutely. But you know what to say about opinions?
Yeah,
they're like assholes. Everybody's got one.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we're not assholes.
Lemon says Sci-Fi and Mikey made apologies back as well. Yes,
we did.
Yes,
sure,
but nobody brought up the shine box.
No one brought up a shine box. Go get your
shine box.
No, you said go get your fucking shine box.
Go get. Well, yeah.
Sorry, it's got to be accurate, or just.
It's got to be. Yeah. Who's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base. Who's pitching today? Who's catching tomorrow? Oh man. Well,
I don't know if you're listening, Scotty, but I want to, I'd like to keep this going a little bit. If you want to come on, I'm the only one that can bring you on, but I got to take a geologia break. So,
well, go ahead, take a geologia break there, and I'll hang.
All right, yes, Lemon is active in the chat, so read Lemon's comments. I'll be back. Don't worry, I won't check it more than twice because I don't play with myself in the bathroom. So.
Take your time there. Let's see. Lemon says the problem you and I and Jim have is you two don't even agree that Jim said anything. No, he did say some hurtful things, and my wife, as much, Suzanne told me that he was acting very immature, but he did that every time that I gave Jim an opportunity to, stop being immature, and he's immature for 62. I can outrightly say that, and it's absolutely true. Now, I can be an immature asshole too sometimes, so I will totally admit to that for myself. But Jim was just being worse, and I tried 3 times. 3 times, Lemon. You know this well. I tried 3 times to give him a break, to tell him, look, I respect what you say, certain things, but then other things you said very hurtful, and that's being immature. So I was trying to help him overcome immaturity. 3 different times I tried, and nothing worked. So I'm just saying. Let's see. Valor says, Viv said, the subject, I should put my glasses on. This would help. There we go. Viv said the subject is dealt with and needs to be buried. I am not repeating that, dear, as it is finished, and dwelling on it only leads to anger and deeper resentment and unhealthy. Yeah, Valor, you're right. I agree with you too. That's a good point. That's a good point. That's a true lemon pie. That's true. Jim needs to recognize and apologize too. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Plain and simple. For being immature, Jim needs to apologize too. That's true.
Where are we at? What in the chat?
We're at the very end. I just finished saying what Valor says.
Oh, okay.
Jim needs to recognize and apologize too. I've read all the other things, so we're all caught up.
Okay,
Yeah.
and Scotty was agreeing with Valor up here at this
Correct,
one.
and I read all that. Yeah. And
nope, that's okay. I was taking a break, so I need to.
Oh, yeah, no worries. And then I read Lemon Pies before that. So
Viv said the subject is dealt with, needs to be buried. I'm not repeating that, dear. Very cool. As it's finished and dwelling on it only leads to anger. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%.
Scotty agreed with Valor, and I agreed with Valor. So,
yep.
Yeah, sure.
Yep. And I know you and Jim have your problems, and I really wish, because you're both great friends of mine, and I feel like a monkey in the middle when it comes to you and Jim, because
I don't want you to feel like the monkey in the middle.
No, I do, though, especially when you're both up on panel, because I know you have animosity towards him and vice versa, and there's a whole bunch of unresolvedness. Basically, you guys need to have the same thing happen what we did with Scotty tonight. Right?
Yeah, I think there has to be an intervention, right?
Yeah, or a sit down, even just a
sit down moment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe you know what? Maybe we should have the two of us, Scotty and Jim, in the same panel, and have all of us do an intervention thing.
Would you like me and Scotty to be the monkeys in the middle between you and Jim? Have two moderators instead of just one of us?
That might work.
I mean, that way it's just not one opinion. You got two of us saying,
sure,
hey, because me and Scotty, I've always thought of Scotty as a friend, and I still do, Scotty. I still think of you as a friend. Thank you so much for being up here tonight and saying what you said. That means a lot to me. It really does.
And I won't speak. I can't speak for PvP what he feels about. And I got to mention this, Scotty. I got to mention this. But your relationship between you and Jill is very platonic. I do get it. I understand. I know that you would do anything for her as a friend, and I know she would do the same thing for you. But I think the PvP's got it very misunderstood. And then, like I said, I don't blame him for the way he feels, but I wish he would change it somewhat to a better narrative. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's like me saying what I say about Viv, even though Valor knows it's completely platonic. So
right. And I know,
but I know Valor's good with it, or else he would say something about it.
Well, there's the other, Brother Jay, from Louisiana. He has called ever since we've been friends, ever since we became friends. He called Suzanne his co-wife. He calls his partner, now 1 year that they've been married. He's called Leanna, my co-wife. And I'm saying, they have one wife. I have, but I know it's all
I was going to say, where I'm from, they call that a poly relationship. So I'm just saying.
No, they call that something up there in Utah. Polygamy, I believe, was the term.
Poly. Yeah, poly.
Polygamy.
Exactly.
That's what they call it.
Poly for short. Just say poly.
Poly.
P-O-L-Y. They'll know exactly what you
mean. P-O-L-Y, yeah, G-A-M-Y.
Poly,
yes.
Yeah, poly. It's a poly relationship.
And
what he's trying to say. So
Sure. And then I just wanted to say that, I understand why Jay and Leanna are that way. They care about us. They love us, and we love them the same equal way as platonic friends love each other, as couples love each other. It's like how we love you and Nikki. You're in our hearts. You're in our soul. Mikey, you're part of our family.
That's one thing I want to say. Okay, I know everything is platonic, even between you and Brother Jay. But what I think Brother Jay doesn't understand when he says that is he's portraying it as a poly relationship between the four of you.
In a way, he is. Yes, I understood. Yeah.
So, yeah.
How did the Mormons ever get through it? Can you tell me? I don't know.
Because they're poly.
Because they're poly. They got poly. They're addicted with poly. I get it.
Valor says, sci-fi. Viv said, if you ever feel like a monkey in the middle, you can always imagine having your face buried in. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, I'll play Curious George up in that shit. How you doing?
How you doing? Valley of Goodness.
Yes.
That's my breast, big boy.
Yeah, talk about Nature's Valley. That's like some of the best stuff out there, ain't it? Nature's Valley, you remember that? That's my breath, big boy.
In the Valley of the Jolly Green Giant.
Hey, no, she's a Klingon, not an Orion. Thank
you. No, but I was thinking of the. Never mind. It looks like something out of Adam and Eve on TV in the TV ad.
I was thinking more of that. No, I was thinking more of the song that I share in Discord. It's called "The Gas Face" by Third Base.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what the gas face is, right?
Yeah. Yes.
It's where you go and you pick up a girl, and she gives you the gas face because you only have enough money to take her out for dinner and gas money.
Right.
And she gives you the gas face, like. No, listen to Gas Face by Third Base. You gotta watch the video for it, though.
Okay, well, I'll try to look for it. Yeah.
It's late 80s, early 90s hip hop.
Yeah, it's in the early. I think it's more like early 90s hip hop sounds.
Yeah. Third Base, they're freaking awesome, man.
Third Base, yeah. So I'm assuming Scotty's gone.
He might be lurking. Who knows? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
But I told him earlier he's welcome to come on. PvP obviously said he's not coming on. So Scotty, if you want to come on, you are welcome. We are past the he said, she said bullshit stage, Scotty. So I'm willing to have decent actual conversations with you again. Sure. And I believe you are as well.
I'm just asking him politely if he wants to crawl out of the stealth mode, get his ass up here.
Well, he did crawl. To be fair, he did crawl out of it. He came up here with us.
Yes, he did. That's true. That's true. I'm just saying, but if he's willing to do that again without feeling the risk of being attacked by a million savages.
No, and I'll tell you what, Scotty, I'll give you this guarantee. If you come up on my panel, you won't be attacked. I don't care who's on my panel. I will guarantee that you're not going to get attacked. If somebody on my panel wants to attack you, I'm going to say, no, I already had this conversation with Scotty. You need to take that somewhere else.
That sounds fair.
Unless we set up something specific for it.
Sure.
So
in case you did hear that, Scotty, I hope you did, but rewatch if you didn't.
So. Right. Yeah, it's on the rewatch. It's always on the rewatch.
It's always.
It always is. Because all these live streams, I automatically put them in a playlist called past live streams. Right.
Yeah. Right. Oh, so let me ask you, Jay. So what did you think of my special edition number 2 stream from last night? What did you think about that? About some sports controversy and some possible conspiracies.
I really didn't hear a lot of. I was at work. Okay.
So, right.
I didn't hear a lot of like what you were saying. I know Lizzie was talking to me in the chat, and I said,
"Hi." Lizzie was there. Armstrong, yeah. Larry did show up, and I was glad he did. So I was worried about him. I didn't know what happened to him, and he just caught me briefly, and then he said he had to go. He had to run. I said, "Well, I appreciate your presence, brother. I'm glad you're okay and that you're here." And he said he loved me, and then he went. So I don't know what's going on with Larry right now, but I know that he's not in the best of health, and I know he's suffering. I know that. So my prayers and Suzanne's prayers, and we've got over 18 different prayer groups down in Louisiana that Jay is claiming.
And I did hear what you said, though. You were been friends with Larry for like 50 years.
50 years, my friend. Yes.
Well, I won't be 50 till February. What the fuck, dude?
Our friendship has gone longer than your birth.
Longer than my life. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, no, that's next year. We met each other actually in the summer of 1976 through another friend. His name was James Fogel. They were a year, 2 years, no, a year. They were a year behind me in school. Like I was, like say, if I was 8th grade, they were 7th grade, so they were a year behind.
Oh, okay, yeah, just a year behind.
My brother though was younger. He was 2 years behind me, so he would have been in 6th grade. Yeah, just we just met off the cuff. We started going to movies. We started talked to each other during school days, things like that. Afterwards, yeah, it was fun, and I've known him for all that time. My mother adopted him. His mom, what was fun was
like legally adopted or just like a
friend? Yeah, legally adopted.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. I mean, even his mom, rest in peace, Larry's mom, Charlene, said, "Yeah, you can't do better than Michael." I mean, she was one of the few people allowed to call me by my full name, and the only other reason my parents would do that would be if I did something wrong.
Yeah,
Suzanne will do that if I do something wrong.
You wonder why I get on your ass for saying my full name. You better not ever. You've done it twice, but
I'm sorry, Jay. But but backstage when we're not turned on, it's okay to say it then. I mean, sure.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Valor says Viv doesn't enjoy eating out. She prefers picnics with food she made and fresh juice she squeezed herself. Oh. For some reason, she enjoys squeezing juice with her breasts.
Whoa.
I can only picture and imagine that.
Oh. That's deluxe.
That is deluxo for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And they say it. Go ahead.
It's funny. My sister drank some OJ from a bottle instead of drinking it out of a cup. Vid said, "I'm glad you like it. I freshly breast squeeze some this morning." My sister made a face that had to be. Wait a minute, Valor. I thought your sister and Viv's sister were dating, or is this a different sister?
Oh my lord! I gotta say, Viv and Valor are perfect for each other.
Oh, they absolutely are. That's why I love them.
They absolutely are. Yep.
That had to be a scene to be believed. It was so funny. She nearly dropped a bottle. I wouldn't drop it. Fuck no.
No.
No. I'd be like, yeah, you'd see.
Have you
a ton of new tricks you never thought I could do.
Yeah. Hey, girls, stop fighting. My daughters are going after each other. Oh.
She's exercising.
Oh, she's exercising. Okay.
Oh,
she's just using Moon Pie is just using her sister Deja Vu as a punching bag. She's exercising all right. You know how hard it is to raise cats? I can almost imagine how hard it is to raise dogs because I've seen it. My parents have tried to raise dogs the most of their life. But for me and Suzanne, it seems a little bit harder to raise the cats because they're so independent. But we love them for that. Otherwise, it's like, it would be pointless. But yeah, we love them. Hey, Lemon, thank you. He says, hi, Suzanne. Yeah. Suzanne said hello back to you there, Lemon.
Hi, Suzanne. How are you, girl?
She's doing good. She says she's working on something right now. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries.
And she's waving. She's waving. So yeah.
Yay.
Yep. So.
And I will tell Nikki in the morning when she wakes up that y'all said hi to her because she likes to hear that stuff.
Yeah, tell her that me and Suzanne and all both cats gave her all the big hugs, big love and hugs.
I'll tell her the 2 friends and the 2 black pussies said hi. She'll get a kick out of
that. Yeah, the 2 black pussies. Okay.
Yeah, she loves it when I make jokes like that. So.
Well, that's good. That's good. That's why I say that it's definitely in her best interest that she stay with you and your son.
Yeah, definitely. Because otherwise she's just going to be in a home and like it's going to be all sterile and shit. And yeah,
I want to say this straight up to you, my friend. If she and my brother, if she goes into a home, she'll be straight up dead very quickly.
She will.
I would tell you, do not bring her to a home. Do not do that.
Even if it's just a couple of miles away, but it's called the hospice rest home. And it's where people go to die that are on hospice that don't have a fucking family to take care of them.
They don't have anybody. That's why they go to a hospice in the first place, because their family abandoned them. They have nobody else left, no friends, nothing. They go there just to die.
Yep.
And that is what happens.
And we've had our hospice nurse visiting our home for the last over a year and a half.
Good.
And she's almost a part of our family. She comes in and she's like, "Hey, how you doing?"
No, she's practically family.
She's practically family.
Over a year.
Absolutely. Right? It's like I get weirded out if I see a different name.
Right.
Because I go to the website to see, okay, yep, Nurse Holly's coming, awesome. Fucking Nurse Holly, fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And Nurse Holly's barely a year older than me, so
yeah.
And
Valor said, my sis looked at the bottle and said, "What the fuck?
What the fuck?" Oh, different sister. Okay, good. Different sister. Okay. No, I don't know, Mikey, if you heard this story, but way back when, during a Thanksgiving stream, me and Infinity got Valor's sister and Viv's sister to break up with their boyfriends and start dating each other.
Wow.
Yeah.
How were you able to turn them into lesbians? How does that happen?
Well, they had tendencies, and we just said, "Fuck the dumb shit. Do a filter."
Okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Tell Mrs. Sci-Fi. Viv says hello, and Viv wants to make sure to give her a hug from her if it's. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yes.
Sure, absolutely. Nikki loves hugs. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, she does. She comes back to my room because she gets lonely and tired on her hospital bed, which is out in our living room, kitchen, dining room, living room combined, right?
Right.
Absolutely, she can come back here to my bedroom. Absolutely. And, so I let her hang out back here with me. And I worry because I don't want her falling off the end of the bed onto her bed. But, hey, it is what it's a queen-size bed. All she has to do is scoot over, and she has a hard time realizing she just needs to scoot over a couple feet. So.
Well, sure. So Lemon is saying disclaimer: lemon pies Tuesdays are not usually that colorful. What Tuesdays are you talking about? Unless you're mentioning Gorilla's Random Thoughts Cigar Lounge on Tuesdays.
Yeah, I can't know. What are you talking about, Lemon?
I don't know what he was talking about just then. I feel embarrassed. I feel like I've known Sir Lemon for like as long as I've been streaming.
Oh, wait a minute. Was it deleted? Let me go back and see if I can go see it.
Huh.
Oh, I can see it. Hold on. Wait, I just seen it. It said it was deleted. No, I can't see it.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Wow, that's weird.
No, it said deleted comment, which nobody here deleted it.
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't either.
Must have been YouTube, maybe.
Yeah, as soon as I clicked over to the YouTube page, I seen deleted comment, and then it disappeared. Wow. Thanks, fucking YouTube, for letting me moderate my own fucking channel. Fucking bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. It deleted it. And I seen it said deleted comment, Lemon. I was going to read it, but then it just fucking up and disappeared. It disappeared like a fart in the wind, and it was gone. So.
Yeah. I don't even remember what it said on it, but it must have been something very.
You know what? Yeah. Type it again, Lemon. I'll keep the YouTube page on. Type it again. I want to know.
Yeah, type it again, and we'll find out what happens with that. Yeah, Valor said lemon pie every day is colorful if you know what to look for. Yes. Yeah, and of course, he says, I know YouTube deleted it. I had two black.
Two black sounds like your Tuesday.
Like my Tuesdays.
How the fuck does that get deleted, YouTube? What the fuck? Seriously.
I don't know. He must have said something. He must have misspelled something that sounded offensive. That's all I can think of.
You know what? That sounded like 7 days a week when I lived in Saginaw. What the fuck?
Yeah, right?
I swear to God.
No, I get that. You know what? I do want to say something about censorship like that. Every time I have Gorilla came into my streams, he said something, and he said that it was automatically deleted. And I said, well, I know it wasn't me because I respect what you say, Gorilla. You're just being yourself. And, but yet, like almost all the time, he said, damn your censorship, Mikey. He says, the deleting everything I'm trying to say, and I'm like, dude, I don't pick these words. I don't pick them out. You know. I mean, yeah, on certain things I would say, you know, like the F word and say that evil
word,
C word and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Two black pussies.
Sounds two black pussies. Sounds like there's nothing wrong with that. YouTube. What the fuck?
I don't.
And Valor, I know Valor. You never would. Viv never would either. So.
Right, I never delete it unless it's horrible, or and I'm the same way because that's what that's what Jay gave me as a duty, a duty, maybe it's a job. No, he just gave me a simple job. He says if it's really terrible and really demeaning,
you know what?
Put them in timeout, but don't block them or whatever.
Mikey, it's like this. I give all my friends and all known channels that come into my chat,
right?
The blue name.
Sure.
And it's not an obligation. It's not an obligation at all. All it is, hey, if I'm live and I miss something, I trust you enough to be able to say, hey, that ain't right. But it's got to be something really fucking stupid for you to do that.
Or something very
inappropriate,
derogatory, something that would be very hurtful. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's not a job. It's not expected. It's just, hey, if you happen to be here and you see something, do the right thing like I would for you, right? So
sure,
that's all that is. Yeah.
And and I do want to stress to people that I've told before, when we make you our standard mods, that's what we will do initially because we've known you, we've seen you, you've been friends with us on Facebook, we know you through several different forms of media. But for other people that we make above that and make them a managing mod, that's because they earned it. They have to earn that managing moderatorship. They do. They have to really know us. I mean, these are people that we would trust that if anything happened to us, they would be there for us. And that's who we explicitly trust. That is the only reason we would give them the managing mod. Now, obviously, Suzanne's going to have it because she's my wife. And she's my co-creator, and she's in the news.
And
so that's obvious.
I'll say this right now: if Nikki wasn't in her current condition, she would have it. But you know what?
Yeah,
that just can't happen. That's why Jim is managing mod or administrator on my StreamYard. So
right, because you explicitly trust him.
Yes, absolutely.
And which is fine because that's how I trust Lemon. That's how I trust Larry because I've known Larry for so long.
Now, can you have more than one?
Do anything?
You have more than one administrator on your StreamYard?
You can, yes, you can.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, you can have more than one managing mod. Well, Lemon will tell you on our older channel, the Mikey's Who's 4 we lost, Lemon was a managing mod, and Connie Cleary, the bird woman of YouTube, she was a managing mod.
Yeah,
and then I made Larry a managing mod, and I also made Gorilla a managing mod. So, yeah.
Lemon said it was a pretty blue comment. It was an out of the blue comment. I don't know why YouTube did that, Lemon. That was uncalled.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, Lemon. I'm sorry.
Valor says lemon pie. Excuse me. Viv said Tuesdays are always booked as it's my family time with Valor, and all devices get turned off. As I'm not repeating that. How you doing?
How you doing?
Viv wants to do the hibbity dibbity.
And Lemon says that I'd never say that at Mikey's channel because he wouldn't like it there, which is fair, but it's a late night sci-fi stream.
Yeah.
It's as I tell people, I'm sorry, Jay, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
As I was trying to say to Lemon, I tell people that, be civil in the chat, be within reason. If and I give Lemon full, like I said, I give my wife, of course, and I give Lemon and whoever else is a managing mod, I give them full power. If these people are being real obnoxious and real stupid and real derogatory and real hateful and mean, then
there's a problem.
Get rid of them. Then there's a problem.
But see, now, Mikey, I think what Lemon's saying is, is there any leeway for jokes? Lemon, I'll put it this way. Mikey knows me, and he knows the difference between sober me and a few beers me.
Oh,
and he is yet to say,
Yeah.
Jay, you can't say that when you're drinking. No, I have yet for Mikey to say lately, anyways. You can't say that, Jay.
Right.
So, yeah, there is a lot of leeway on Mikey's channel, but there is a difference between my channel and Mikey's. Mikey is straightforward, to the point, always has a topic, knows what he's going to say.
Sure.
Which, granted, should I do that more? Yes, absolutely, I should do that more. I just
for sure
can't know how right now, but I'm working on it. But there is a leeway for Mikey's channel where you can make jokes,
yes,
and you can have fun, okay, without making it about other people, right?
Right.
Like me, I razz and riz on my friends all the time, but I don't ever put them down or call them names or do dumb shit. I used to, and I got called out for it, and I fucking cut that out in a quick hurry. Okay.
Yeah, I totally, and I do appreciate you saying that, Lemon. That means a lot. He says, because you said two black pussies yourself is why I said that the joke, it wasn't out of the blue.
Hey, I like black pussy. What about the rest of y'all? What?
Oh, okay. Valor says, Mikey, Viv asked me to tell Suzanne I said hello.
Yes, absolutely.
Cool. Okay.
Each channel has their own culture. That one, yes. Okay. And I realize my channel has two cultures in that respect. Now, if I do a daytime stream, yeah, the shit we do on the late nights might not always be okay on the daytime ones. Okay. There is
there's a fine. I think you would agree, Jay, that there's a fine line you have to draw between the time of day and the hour that you're doing your own certain stream. Like, if you do something in the morning, you obviously aren't going to drop F-bombs all morning long. That's
not unless I'm really pissed off.
Until you're pissed off at somebody, correct. Yeah. Noontime, lunchtime, no, you wouldn't do that, because people, there's too many people that like to listen in on lunchtime. They want to listen to a genuine.
They just want to chill. They want to eat their lunch. They want to relax. Hey, I'm at work. Let me listen to so and so. Yeah,
and listen so and so, right? But when you get to be like late night, let's just say like after 8 or 9 o'clock at night Eastern Standard Time.
Oh yeah, I'd say after 9 or 10 o'clock, all bets are off.
All bets are off, and late night like this, because most people aren't even awake to hear all of us say this shit.
Right. That's why I appreciate each and every one that shows up at this time. Oh, it's like it's 2:15 in the morning here, bro. No, it's almost 2:45 in the morning. It's like I appreciate and love every one of you. Thank you so much.
No, absolutely. Let me ask you a question, Jay. Do you feel right now that you're approaching 50 years of life on this planet, do you feel like there's a bit more cynicism in your demeanor, or that you feel cynical about stuff?
I'm no more cynical than I was at 20 years old, because even at 20 years old, I knew the world was fucked.
Yeah.
So, no, the only difference is I see it happening more readily than it used to be 30 years ago.
I agree. Because the reason I asked you is because, like I said, you're almost, you're just only slightly 10 years away from me. And I realized when I reached 60, I started becoming a lot more cynical. Now, I'm not going to put that all on, Gorilla or PvP or anybody, but I noticed I started to become a lot more cynical.
I've been a cynical bastard since the beginning, okay?
So. Okay, well, there you go. Well, you earned that, I think, though.
Yeah, I mean, the life I've lived, I've been a cynical bastard my whole life. So.
Yeah. So
now, do I always hold that hope and that spark? Yeah, that's what Star Trek's for. It keeps the hope alive.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm a cynical bastard. And you know what? Real life says, fuck you. They ain't in it for you. They're in it for them. So fuck the dumb shit.
Right. Lemon said, I've learned what channel owners like to tolerate and what they don't tolerate, and act accordingly as a mod. Well, there you go. And that's the way you should just handle it, Lemon. It's very simple.
Yeah.
It's not a hard job. You just have to know what certain people will deal with, what people will listen to, and what people won't put up with. That is exactly how it is handled that way.
For the most part, me and Mikey are the same. We got one rule. You don't talk about our fucking significant others. That's number one.
That's obvious, because believe me, if Scotty was here, I hate to say it, but I won't. But let's just say you and I would not be pleasant, and we would, yeah.
Well,
there'd be some bodily.
No, but on that note, he did man up. He came up. He apologized.
You did.
To both of us,
You did. So that's fair. That's
so.
fine.
As far as I'm concerned, Scotty's welcome back on my channel. He manned up. He owned his mistake. So to me, that means a lot.
Yeah, I have a feeling that I can go ahead and unban him because I feel it's probably right, and I shouldn't have said some of the things I said. But hey, I owned up to it. He owned up to it, and that's all I care about. As long as he,
that's all I wanted.
That's
all I wanted was that conversation. And you know what? We finally got to fucking have it tonight.
We did. We did.
I'm sorry Jim wasn't here to see it, but we finally got to have it. So.
Oh, geez. Maybe Jim should have taken some notes.
Yeah. Probably, maybe.
That was said positive comment, not negative.
Yes, that was a positive comment, Jim. That wasn't nothing.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, Jim. Take some notes, okay? That's all.
Right. That's how you have a sit down, motherfucker. That's all.
That's exactly right. That's exactly
all right. Valor says Viv wanted me to add. Suzanne is lucky she has a man. Lucky to also have a man with such a lovely beard. Oh, she's in love. Viv loves your beard.
And she does too, so you might have to go fight over there.
I repeated lucky because that's what she said.
Personally, Viv
is a paganophile.
Yeah, that's a beard lover.
Yes, she is.
A paganophile, yes.
Or I try to anyhow. No, you're good, Lemon. You're good.
Yeah, you're good, Lemon.
Valor says, according to her, Jesse from Dukes of Hazzard, Denver Pile, Uncle Jesse, reruns she watched in her teenage years that she loves a good beard. Well, hey,
wow.
I've already told Viv this, Valor, but my body don't like to grow body hair. I'm like probably one of the almost 50-year-olds you're gonna meet that doesn't have a scrap of hair on his back, and that's natural. So, well, if I try to grow a beard, it's just gonna turn into like curly pubes the longer it gets. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not happening. I can't do it.
Not happening.
You're lucky you got the goatee, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
Now the top of my head is a different story. I can grow out a fucking mullet and hair down to my ass all fucking day long, but I cannot do a fucking beard. Go fucking figure.
No, yeah, right. That wouldn't work. And Suzanne is back. Hello, Suzanne. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Suzanne. Lemon says, I have a clean-cut, shaven face. You know what? I could do that, too, and that'd show a nice, nasty scar from my lip down through my fucking chin, all the way across that fucking bone down to the bottom of my chin into the neck.
Okay, am I allowed to say this? But Frenchmen like myself aren't supposed to have a lot of hair on the front of their chest. And if I have too much chest hair, I have to use my wife's razor to cut that down to share.
Dude, I'm pushing 50 and I barely got peach fuzz on my chest. So
really?
Yeah. So
and you got a lot of French in you then, probably.
No, I don't know, because literally it's like, yeah, it's like I know I have hair, but I feel like I'm hairless half the time. So.
Well, I hope so.
No,
damn.
Literally, the only place my hair grows is on the top of my head. I shave my head and back. In like 2 months, I got a full head of hair again. Time to shave it again. Like,
Suzanne, if you want to come up, we can talk with you for a few more minutes. I mean, obviously Jay and I, don't overtalk each other, and we would love to hear your voice again, Suzanne.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we got rid of the dumb shit. The dumb shit's gone. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, PvP, if you're listening to this. I'm just saying, okay?
Yeah.
We need to fucking chill when it comes to a lot of things, okay? So.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. She's saying hello to Viv. And hey, yeah,
well, that's Valor saying hi to Suzanne.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Valor is saying that. I'm sorry.
That's actually Valor saying that. So.
Yeah, but I know Suzanne says hello, Viv. So. Viv and Valor. That's cool because you're saying it to both. That works.
Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely. Yes.
And hey, Suzanne and Lemon Pie. So cool. So we're caught up there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. How much longer did you want to go, Jay? I'm fine as long as you want to go.
Hey, if you're fine, I'm fine. It just depends on if we got people in the chat and we're all having fun. Fuck it.
Okay.
Let's have fun. Okay, let's
Have
relax.
fun. Hey. I can sleep tomorrow morning and afternoon.
You know what? I got tomorrow off, so.
Oh, yay. Good job. Good job.
The only thing
was a bit in war mode there. No, it was more than a bit. And that's, again, Suzanne, you nailed it, but he was more than in war mode. Yeah, I think he was ready for like charge over the light brigade over the hills. And yeah, no, he was ready. Yeah.
Over the rainbows and through the hills, that motherfucker ran. Hey, do you know that song? Sing it with me.
I do a little bit.
Over the rainbows and through
over the rainbows and through the hoops. Some red
Oh.
people have a Fruit Loops.
See, no, you got the wrong version. I was doing
Oh, okay. Well, just something else. That's okay. Oops, sorry, Valor. Hello. Okay. And then according to Viv, sci-fi looks too much better. Oh, so much. I said too. Why did I read it that way? So much better with facial hair. I am not repeating any of that, love.
Well,
so then you look better with facial hair there.
Okay, then I will keep the goatee for you, Viv.
Oh, I've seen this goatee. It's cool.
That's the only place I got gray hairs on that motherfucker.
Did you know that you showed yourself on camera more when I don't mean to say this in a bad way at all, and
when I was drunk?
I am you stopped me, but when you were a bit drunk and you actually showed your face more, I thought you looked really cool. You still are cool anyway, but I'm just saying when you were a little bit off, and you were
I'm just a little more inhibited right now.
Well, so, hey, I've gone through streams. This is no joke. About 2 streams ago, I had no shirt on, and I didn't want to put a shirt on, and I had my shorts on, but no shirt. And some people were asking me in my stream, well, why aren't you showing yourself like you normally do? And I said, no. You do not want to see me without a shirt on. Only Suzanne gets that primal, first run view screen of me without a shirt on. Nobody else does. Right.
Yeah,
so,
the first person view. Yeah.
The first person. Yeah. So, yeah. Suzanne says, I would, Mikey, but my internet is wonky. Oh, okay.
Lemon yuppers. That's when I leave. Life is too short for bullshit.
Absolutely. Life's too short. Yep. I cannot date women who love beards. I can grow one, but I don't want to and hate it.
You know what? I can't, and I'll admit it. I fucking can't. So
but I can see, but this, I mean this in a good way, Lemon. I can see that you would, because you're a Texan, you wouldn't want to wear a beard, a big mustache, or whatever. I totally get that.
Yeah, because then you'd be stereotyped.
You would.
Because you live in Texas.
Because you live in Texas.
Because the only thing in Texas are stairs and queers. The only thing I see in front of me. I'm sure ain't a stair.
And you're certainly not a stair, so I know where I didn't. He says, how tall are you? And he says 5 foot.
5'6". I didn't notice that shit that high.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Arlie Ermy, what a performance. What a performance.
Dude, that's my dad do a T.
That is your dad. I know, you told me.
That was my dad do a T before he died. That was absolutely my fucking dad do a T when I was growing up. So
I feel bad for you.
I don't. How you doing?
How you doing? No, you learned discipline and stuff, so that's good.
Fucking right, I did.
Yeah. As Lemon Pie would say, it's all right. After all, normally it's Viv talking. Also, it's hot and humid here. Oh, well, yeah, you could mix hot and humidity. Sure, you could.
Oh, he can't date women who love beards. Oh, okay. Yep, we were.
Right.
Oh, and then Valor says, Lemon say, it's all right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Also, it's hot and humid here. Not here. We finally cooled off.
Yeah, we cooled the frick down. We're down to 41 degrees right now. We're starting to get the frosty nights. Now, if it gets below 35 or 30 degrees, we're gonna have to shut our back window over here completely, because if it gets too cold, it freezes up the pipes, and then the pipes all burst, and then
Well,
you're gonna have water all over this apartment.
I'm
So.
gonna say it's 40 here right now. So
Yeah, so
Uh,
but
I've had-
Suzanne, because she's a native Canadian, she knows when the appropriate time would be. Like, okay, let's shut the window completely, leave it closed, whatever.
well, you know what, Suzanne? If you ever get to see me, I'll shave off the goatee, and you can see the scar going from the left side of my lip all the way over to my cheek, and then make a jagged thing go down through my chin all the way down to the bottom of my chin, even under the bottom of it. So there you go.
with her unfortunate accident, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you want to call it that, but yeah.
Well, it was severe enough. I felt bad for you. I did, legitimately.
Lemon says, when CSM came down here, whoever the fuck that is, he chopped his hair immediately. Oh, Canadian Spider-Man.
Canadian Spider-Man. Yeah.
He chopped his hair immediately because it was too hot and humid for his hippie hair. Oh, don't you mean his British Columbia hair?
Yeah, his British Columbia hair, because he lives in the same province as our own PvP.
PvP, yeah. They're in the same province.
Right.
Valor says, Viv loves the fact that I have such a hairy chest. Oh, rub it in, why don't you?
Yeah,
and likes to sleep with me without a shirt. As according to her, she feels comfortable snuggling into my body hair. Personally, I don't know why. Yeah. Me neither.
I've never understood that. I've never understood that. Clear chest.
My chest hair is so peachy. I like half the time I shave the shit off just because it looks so much better.
But isn't it weird when it grows back and it feels like needles? And do you think?
No, that's the thing. It don't.
Oh, okay.
It don't.
Mine does though. Mine does. Mine does not grow right. Like if I don't know why I'm saying.
See, I've heard of
the clean out my chest.
See, that's the thing. I've heard of the little red bumps, but I don't get them. So
it's not the red bumps that bother. No, it's the fact that when the hair itself grows back.
No.
With our family, that feels like needles being pierced into your skin.
Never had that problem.
Okay.
No.
Viv has a hairy chest.
No, she don't. No, she don't. Valor might, but Viv don't.
Valor does. No.
I misread that. Yeah, you did.
Have a hairy chest,
yeah, you very much misread that.
No, you really misread that. You really misheard that.
Yeah, Valor has a hairy chest, not Viv. Exactly.
Yeah. So obviously, Valor is not a Frenchman. He has a hairy chest.
It's a Mario.
It's a Mario. He's Italian. No. Yeah, exactly.
Either that or he's like Borat.
Oh God! Have you seen Sacha Baron Cohen? Yeah, he's very scary. Let's see. Viv wrinkled her nose when Lemon said that.
Oh. What? She has a hairy chest. Yeah, no, I doubt
it.
I highly doubt it.
At least
I'll just say this.
No other body part on this.
Yeah, Lemon, I'll say this. If I thought Viv had a hairy chest, I wouldn't volunteer to do this. Yeah, so there you go.
Oh, my Lord.
Suzanne says, a hairy chest is nice, but I get grossed out with hairy shoulders. Hey, you're in luck because I got bearskin shoulders and back. So
same here.
I can't grow it. I barely grow. Like I said, when it comes to my neck down, I don't grow hair on my body for some reason. So even my chin, I should say, from my mustache down, I can barely grow hair on my body. So
yeah, Lemon's saying, PvP, please come back and discuss your chest hair.
Yeah.
And Suzanne says, Lemon Pie, bite your tongue. Well, I love that ton emoji. That's, you know what, Suzanne? That's actually kind of new, that ton emoji.
No, it's not. It's been around for years, Mikey.
Has it? Really?
Yeah, it's not. On cell phones, it's been around for fucking ever.
Okay. I just remember only seeing it like about, 3-4 months ago.
No, it's been around for years on cell phones.
Oh, wow. Okay. See, I'm still learning. I like the fact that I can still learn about the internet and the intricacies of it. Yeah,
the fricasees of the frying and yeah. Hey.
Well, and the frequencies too. And the idiosyncrasies, that's another one too. Harlem is a hairy beast.
Oh, I imagine so. 16 years old and 6'4". That motherfucker
Oh.
better be hairy. Jesus fuck.
Didn't the police talk about you know, I can't stand losing you? And you know, he was talking about a huge man that would like pummel him or destroy him or something.
Dude, if you met Harlem in a fucking back alley in Saginaw, you'd think you're about to get your guts ripped out by a fucking armed robber when all he's doing is trying to find a fucking quarter he dropped because he went out the wrong door. So
No offense. But I wouldn't want to meet Harlem in a dark alley.
That's the number one thing I
anything.
said. I would not want to meet him in a dark alley. Absolutely fucking
Well,
not.
no, I'm just saying, dark alley, dark field, dark backstory,
Anywhere,
anything.
yeah.
Anywhere.
I see that motherfucker come at me, and I know who he is. It's like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You better duck and cover because, yeah, it's about to go down.
Right.
I know he's a good boy, and I never would want nothing bad to happen to him. But I'm just saying, don't come up behind me like that in a dark alley, motherfucker. You're gonna fuck around and find out.
Yeah, I know, because you're still going to make your plans, right? When everything is taken care of, that you're going to go and you and your boy, right, are going to join with Harlem and Suzanne.
That right there is, I have a few plans, but that right there is at the top of my list. So
cool.
It's one of a few different plans I have that I'm putting together. So,
and I know that Nikki gave her full permission, so that's good.
Oh, absolutely. She said, "Do what the fuck you gotta do. Take care of my son." That's what she said. So,
well, there you go. Suzanne said he tried to put his winter toque.
Torque.
Oh, torque. Okay.
You know what torque is? Torque is what a car has when it fucking jumps off the line.
Oh, the winter. Oh, okay. So sorry, Suzanne. I thought you were talking about a winter toque, like a hat that I have, but Suzanne made for me. No, okay. Winter torque on the car, right? And his hair was not having it. Okay. Oh, poor Harlem. Years of eggnog consumption have caused all body hair loss on PvP, so say the BC locals.
Well, at least mine are genetics.
Oh, wow, Suzanne. Next time, would you copy and paste this so you can tell him that eggnog consumption has rotted his brain?
Well, you know what? I'm going to do a screenshot. How about this?
Okay.
Screenshot. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, toupee. Wait, toupee. What the fuck is a toque? I know what a toque is. That's a wooden stick that you take and you knock the ice in front of you while you're walking to make sure the ice don't fall through.
So is it a toupee, Suzanne?
Or a toque? Or
a toque, like the cap?
Because I know what a toque is to the natives up there.
Right.
That's a piece of wood that you take and you kind of bounce on the wood to see if the ice gives way before you step on it. So
okay, that's what she said. You're right, Mikey. Oh, thank you. Oh,
Suzanne. What, toupee or torque?
Yeah, toupee.
Oh, wait, that dude's 16 and he has a toupee. Well, we'll find out here. Here she is.
Hi, Suzanne. Welcome back.
Next time, will I what?
No, I said you're right here. We'll find out. Did you mean toupee or?
Did you mean toupee?
No, toque. You were right. I spelled wrong.
Oh, toque. Okay, yeah, the cap thing. Okay, sure, yes.
Wait, no, a cap with hair is called a toupee. A toque is a
no. But there's a separate hat that's not a toupee. It's called a toque. It's kind of like an oversized
beanie
or something that you wear on your head.
So there's two meanings for the same word then, because the toque is also something that the natives up in Canada use, that the Inuits use, and they tap the ice with it in front of them to make sure the ice ain't going to give away before they step on it.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's called a toque.
Yeah.
There's a difference between a toque and a toque.
Yeah, it's a toque.
Well, I don't know. It all sounds the same to me. So
mine is put away somewhere, but if I find it, I'll be wearing it on future streams.
So basically, you're talking about the Davy Crockett coonskin cap, basically, is what y'all are talking about.
Like a cap thing, yes.
Yeah.
A knitted toque, yes.
A knitted toque.
A knitted woolen hat.
Okay, we just call them coonskin caps around here. So.
I used to wear a coonskin cap. Actually, I was like one of those kids with Daniel Boone and shit. So back in the day, yeah.
Oh, Lemon wants to know what happened. Suzanne,
Well,
you want to answer that or
let
no?
Suzanne answer that.
Yeah, that's what I asked Suzanne. That Suzanne can answer that or review. So it's up there.
I no longer do drugs.
Okay, we'll leave it at that.
I'll leave it there.
No, I mean, I'm civilized to everybody. I like to be good to everybody. But the second you start being rude, piss off. There's no need for that.
Yep, and I believe we covered that after you left, Suzanne. So
I just split when I see it. I don't even bother.
I know, but we did cover that after you left, just so you know.
We did.
Oh, I have to go back and listen.
Well, I like the fact, Suzanne, that that you call them as you see them. That's one reason you deserve the title of badass grandma.
Fucking
That's
right.
How my grandparents were. That's how my grandparents were.
Fucking right, she does.
Yeah.
Life is too short for bullshit, man.
Oh, fuck the dumb shit. Absolutely, fuck the dumb shit.
Right.
You want to bitch about something? Get your own fucking channel and do it.
I think that's why me and Suzanne get along so famously, actually. So.
Oh yeah,
because we both have the mindset fuck the dumb shit. So,
and I know that Suzanne loves to come by, whether it's a webcam, whether it's a live stream. She loves to come by our channel and hang out, and Susanna, if I do get a chance to know you more on Facebook, because I would love to hook up with you so that you can come to future.
Hey, by hook up, he means be friends, not the other kind of
be
hook
friends,
up.
I know that, dumbass.
Well, I'm just saying for people out there that might be thinking something.
No.
Well, then they don't know Mikey and Suzanne.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
And if they don't know Mikey and Suzanne, that's their loss.
Yep, that's it. Believe me, I was going to tell. Well, earlier. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Suzanne.
They're a beautiful married couple. I can't believe they're so in love with each other at this age in life. I think it's just beautiful.
Yeah, I love it.
It's kind of, I see me and Nikki as a mirror image of them, except I'm pushing 50 and Nikki just turned 40. So,
do you know what Harlem is doing right now?
What?
Making pancakes.
Good boy.
Harlem. Did he make chocolate chip pancakes?
Mikey, you started something. He's making pancakes with cinnamon and cocoa powder.
Fucking about time.
Nice.
Mikey's loving it. Jay's thinking,
I'm loving it. I'm clapping it, man.
The only thing I would suggest different is to use actual fucking lard to coat the pan with.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah. Valor said that Viv drinks alcoholic eggnog, and as she jokingly says, I drink virgin eggnog. Oh no!
No, it's only virgin because PvP hadn't fallen in it yet. I'm sorry, I didn't say that.
The only virgin is BVP.
Yeah. And she was lemon pie. A Canadian.
Yeah.
Yes, we know it's a
Mikey's all about the hookup. Just kidding.
Oh boy.
Valor says my grandmother was a no-nonsense, down-to-earth woman who took no bullshit, so were both of mine, and carried a firearm in her purse. Well, I don't know if mine did, but they never said that.
Nice.
Well, mine never carried a firearm, though.
And would not hesitate to put lead in someone's ass.
Right.
Good.
Well, I know.
Woman after my own heart.
Well, I know. I can speak. Well, of course, all my grandparents, unfortunately, are gone. Rest in peace. But I can say, without saying too many words, my dad's parents, Ernest and Mary, those were their names. They were very strict with us as kids. We had 4 of us. And they were also very strict with my dad's sister, who has 9 kids of her own and dealt with them as well.
Wait, your dad had more kids than his dad?
No. My dad's sister had more kids than my dad with my mom. My dad and mom had 4 of us, but with his sister Pat and her husband Justin, they had 9 kids.
They had 9 kids. Your daddy had 4 kids. How many kids did your grandparents have?
Let's see. My dad's mom and dad and sister. So the 2 of them, they just had the 2 of them. My dad and his sister, who's 6 years older than he is, and then Charlotte, who was my mom's mother, had 3 of her sisters. So she had 3 kids. She had my mom and 2 other girls.
That is so weird. Because my grandparents, my grandparents on my mom's side had 5 kids.
Wow.
My grandparents on my dad's side had 7 kids.
Wow.
So I got lots of aunts and uncles and cousins.
Big families.
I'm the last adult in my line. There's no more grandparents, no aunts, no uncles. I'm it. I'm the last one. When I'm gone, it's just my kids and their kids.
Oh, no. See, you can't say you're the last one if you ain't got no offspring. Obviously, you got offspring because you got Harlan. So.
Right. Well, I've got my 3 girls. I'm saying as adults, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't have aunts or uncles or any of that.
Right.
None of that anymore. Right. No parents, no grandparents, just me. And I'm the only grandparent out there. These kids got no grandparents other than me. So
yeah, we have a lot in our family currently. Like I say, Suzanne and I were an aunt and uncle to at least 7 different nieces and nephews. My parents are both the patriarch and the matriarch of 2 other full families, including their own, and the kids from there. And my dad's sister, like I said, Pat, is a big, huge family, and she's got all their kids and grandkids, probably about at least 3 generations by now of all their kids.
Valor says that Viv's grandma, I'm guessing, actually put a bullet in a would-be mugger's arse once. The police made fun of the criminal as he was being loaded into the ambulance. Nice.
Well, I've seen that happen before. Yeah, that's weird.
Hey, that's what you get, dumbass. Enjoy your trip.
Yeah, right. Feeling pain, but realize it was because of your dumb stupidity that got you in there in the first place.
Yeah, you're going to do dumb shit like that, you don't get morphine. You get a Tylenol, bitch. Here you go.
Yeah. Yeah, so cinnamon and what else did you say? Coconut thing? For the pancakes?
Cinnamon. I know she said cinnamon.
But I thought she also said like a coconut milk or something like that for that. Also, it's not bad. Actually.
Hopefully, extra butter. I know he's using lard because I said that as a joke, but she confirmed it. So.
Oh, cool.
So he's cooking it in lard. So that's fucking awesome. Not Viv's grandmother. Oh, your grandmother, Valor. Cool.
Right.
Awesome.
Valor. Right.
Nice. Yeah,
Viv, you guys there for a sec.
Oh, Viv got drunk as fuck tonight listening to Scotty. So that's Valor typing right now.
Yeah, Viv started quoting Klingon, and I was like, I tried
as much Klingon as I know. I'm like, I can't keep up with the girl. So Valor had to take over. So
you know who knows Klingon very, very well is Troy Pacelli. He knows Klingon very well. He would know automatically what is being said. Lard has a purity.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep. Sure. We hear you. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but you were. It was a little.
Yeah, you kind of disappeared for a second.
For a moment.
Yeah, the internet went funky.
Yeah.
If I don't sit at a perfect angle, the internet takes off.
Yeah.
Lard has a purity to it. Norm McDonald. Here, let me scroll way the fuck back up to see if I can find what Viv said. In Klingon, where Valor had to take over. This was, I know how to speak Klingon, but holy fuck. There it is. That's what Viv said.
So what did he say? Can you actually translate that?
Scotty. So, and blood. So, oh, because it's more. Okay, because. Oh, yeah, that is some drunk Klingon right there. That I can't know. That is.
But you can't. But can you translate it to English?
Yeah, but you dumbass motherfucker. You want to sit here and talk about my friends like that, Bob? Yeah. So yeah, no.
Well,
trust
so that's
me.
okay. That's what she said in a
Yeah, I
drunken
get the
state.
gist of
Okay.
what she's saying. And there's some references to pain sticks and references to batless and dock tangs and everything. And like, bring your ass, motherfucker, basically is what it says. And she's going to skin them alive, basically.
Have them go.
So,
Is that the level? Is that what they call in Klingon the level of ascension? And you have to go through and get hit by the pain sticks by everybody?
oh, no, that's an actual ritual. That has nothing to do with what she said.
Oh, okay.
She just wanted to torture his fucking ass.
What do they call that ritual? You know, I can't remember.
Yeah, it's called the ritual. You had it right. It's the ritual of ascension. Yes.
Of ascension.
The age of ascension. Yes.
Right. Cool.
Which all Klingon males go through, or warriors go through, to become basically adults, right? Signifying that they're Klingon warriors.
Sweet.
Male or female.
How many times was that done? Was that only done once in
on TNG? Yes.
TNG. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it. And of course with Worf going,
that was on the holodeck. They were real Klingons.
Yeah, those. Yeah. They recreated the hall, right?
Wesley did.
Yeah.
Shut up, Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Yeah, Wesley did it.
Yeah. I was there was something I was going to tell Scotty about, how he felt like he was on trial. I said, oh, like at an encounter at Farpoint where Q and all of his minions are, accusing Picard and Tasha Yar and Troy and Riker.
Valor says, I miss my grandmother. But holy damn, a lot of her lovers showed up at her funeral. She had both male and female lovers of all types. You know what? Hey, good for her. Good for her. Get her done. Live life. Fuck the dumb shit. That's all I gotta say about that.
Well, you do realize that they wanted to have some fun and, and fuck the dumb shit. Maybe
exactly. Fuck the dumb shit. You only live
No,
once.
I'm just saying, but I'm thinking they probably would all jump and do their own kind of orgy after the funeral.
Well, hey, especially if they want to fucking live up to her memory, right? So,
right, to live up to her memory and to celebrate life.
Go get a hotel room and do the hibbity dibbity with a few champagne bottles. So, fuck the dumb shit.
That's what we call a zombie jamboree.
There you go.
A zombie jamboree.
See, Suzanne knows. Yeah, Suzanne knows. Absolutely.
Well, that's funny.
Or as I call her, Susie, because I don't want to get her confused with Mikey's wife.
Well, it says Susie right on my picture. Look at it.
Yeah, she's a badass grandma.
Fucking right she is.
Damn right.
I try.
You said that in the chat, and I'm like, you ain't got to explain that. That's a fucking given, Susie.
Yes, Suze, that's definitely a given.
I'm not even sure why I picked that one day. It was just there.
Well, it works.
Something I was doing. Oh, it was something to do with hunting. And somebody said, that's badass. I said, well, I'm grandma.
Yeah, you're a badass grandma now.
Hey, you're a rifle toting grandma.
It's hunting season now, baby. But I can't go. So
that's terrible.
I'm depending on others to do my hunting for me right now.
And
Lemon. Yeah.
Lemon does say he calls Mikey's wife Suze, partly to distinguish from Suzanne, which is fair because Mikey's other channel was Mikey Suze.
Mikey Suze 4, right?
Yeah.
And now like I said, I shortened it to Chatty Blogger MS because the MS stands for Mikey Suze. I just don't like to fill the whole screen.
I just don't like the fact that MS is more associated with multiple sclerosis, which is what our friend Valor here has, and my mom has.
I know it's unfortunate, but I do clarify that the MS is for our names, Mikey and Suze.
So. I'm down with giving up the whole Suzanne thing. If you guys just want to go Susie,
absolutely,
okay.
Susie.
Sure.
Yes, Susie. Hey, Susie Q. I see you.
Suzanne can keep it, Suzanne.
You know, then I can sing a CCR song to you. How about that?
The CCR song?
Yeah, Mikey. Suzanne can keep Suzanne, and I'll go with Susie.
There you go.
Okay, sure. Susie, if you don't mind, Susie.
Absolutely, let her have it.
Sure.
Look, I fucking hate the name.
Oh, there you go. Make it Susie then. Go with something you like.
Go with Susie. Yeah, go with that. Yeah, fuck the dumb shit.
I have hated it my whole life. So
yeah. Can I ask you, Susie, how was Harlem named? I mean, how did you name him that?
After the Globetrotters or what?
I didn't name him.
Oh,
she said she said she was stoned and that his name was supposed to be Harlan.
Harlan, right.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought you had been saying. Then you said, no, Harlem, like the town.
Or like the Harlem Globetrotters.
Or the Globetrotters, yeah, exactly. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's
different. She fucking knows what she was doing. She was definitely high.
I think you showed me a picture of her. Is she the short shit? The one that's like 5'2" or 5'3"?
No, I'm 5'2", 5'3".
Oh.
My daughter's 6 foot.
Oh,
she's
shit.
The big redhead.
Yeah, she's an Amazon. Yeah, she's an Amazon.
Yeah, Suzanne, my Suzanne is 5'4", so she's only less than an inch taller than you, Susie.
Yeah, my Nikki.
I may be 5'4" if I'm lucky, but I mean, I weigh only like.
Nikki's
maybe you can look at yourself in the mirror and go, "Yeah, I'm 5'4". I'll go with that."
Well, here's the funny thing. I know I've been 6 foot my whole life. When I went down to the MEP station in 1994, they said, you're 6'2.5". I said, bullshit, I'm 6 foot. That's not what our scale says. I said, your scale's wrong. I've been 6 foot my whole fucking life. Well, the Army says you're 6'2.5", son. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Put it on my paperwork.
So is it still Valor who says no, but we all got together and shared stories about her when she was younger. A real Spitfire and a tomboy most of her life and hated dresses.
Oh, that's a tomboy for sure.
That's tomboy for sure. Yeah, one of my best friends, her name is Krista Love. She is a tomboy. And she is a lesbian. So
Valor's talking about his grandmama there. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, one of my best friends is.
Yeah, no. If Valor was talking about Viv, he would say she's a fucking Spitfire for sure, a redhead through and through, carpets, matches, and drapes, and she's a short shit. So.
And she hates dresses.
No, trust me. I think Viv would wear some dresses. No, Viv would actually rather wear nothing instead of a dress. I think so.
Wouldn't she want to go gothic and wear like kind of?
Yeah, she would, but she'd do the gothic paint on her body instead of wearing clothes.
Well, there you go, Valor. Now there's some of your fantasies that you could fulfill.
No, Valor knows this because he's been sitting there as Viv's told me to shit over the years. So.
Oh, okay, great.
Just saying.
Okay, sure. Yeah.
He already knows this. He's been sitting there as Viv has said it to me. So.
Wow.
You guys are going to see lots of mistyping when I'm in chats, but don't blame me, man. My nails are just way too damn long.
We don't. No, we're not like that. We're not grammar Nazis, okay? If you misspell a word, it is what it is.
Hey, now some people might call me a spell checker freak show. Like only my wife is allowed to call me that specific title. But no, I don't think even Lemon Pies hasn't called me a grammar Nazi. He just says, okay, grammar police. He's called me a grammar policeman. So I'm like, okay. I'm fine with that. I don't care. Yeah.
My fingernails are way too long for typing anymore.
And I've seen, no, Mikey, you don't understand. I've seen her nails. Holy fuck.
Really?
Yes, I've seen her nails.
Is she like something out of Munsters or?
No, let's put it this way. Her nails are about as long as her fucking fingers.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's impressive. Most impressive.
Break. So, and unless I want to sit there for hours soaking them and then using scissors, forget it.
So, in other words,
I misspoke. Sorry, Lemon.
Let's put it this way. I'm basically going to have to take a manicures class before I even get to go up and see her because I'm going to have to know how to deal with that shit before I even fucking meet her. So,
I was just going to say to Lemon, I am sorry. I guess I misquoted. He said, I never called you Grammar Police, Mikey. Okay. All right, Lemon. Sorry. I misspoke.
If going out, she wears as little as possible. She goes commando when wearing shirts and shorts. Yeah, I know. I know she does. She's already told me.
I gotta say, I love Arnold Schwarzenegger's Commando movie.
You know, Valor, and I told her, why not wear a thong or a G-string, to poke through her fucking shorts? And she said, because that gives away all the fun. So
kind of takes away from the mystery, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So, hey, if she wants to wear those little booty shorts up her crack instead of a thong or G-string, that's up to her. So,
right. Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go, Jay and Susie, and love you guys. You know that you're a brother and sister to us, and I'm just getting tired. I do need to get some rest. I think I need to get some sleep. I'm exhausted. I had a long day yesterday. We had alarms go off. I did my how you doing? I did my stream, and then I went to Gorillas. Then I went to this wonderful one by Jay, and
yeah, thank you.
Of course, I got to talking. Then I got to talking with Scotty, and wow,
got an actual apology. Who the fucking thunk?
Who would have thought that? I wouldn't have thought that. I wouldn't have put it past him, but hey, you know there's a pleasant surprise every once in a while in a package.
I understand why PvP is pissed off at Scotty, but you know what? Once PvP, was quiet for a bit, Scotty fucking said what Scotty had to say. Right. And Scotty acknowledged his wrongdoing, which is all I fucking wanted.
That's all I wanted. That was it. That's all I wanted. I just wanted a humble apology, and it was. So, and if PvP doesn't think it was sincere, I'm sorry. Fuck that. It was sincere.
Because to me it was to me as well. So that's why I say Scotty's welcome up here. And I knew he was listening afterwards. But I meant what I said, Scotty. You're welcome to come back up here. So
right.
And like I said, I thank you for your apology after I showed you the receipts such as they are.
Yeah, same here. And then Valor, she also said that G-strings and thongs are uncomfortable as it feels like she gets a double wedgie. Well, then don't wear them.
Yeah, that's why she goes commando.
Commando. Yeah. Have you ever felt like that sometimes, Susie, where it's just like you just want to go commando or go all natural? And
oh, Susie don't give a fuck. She wears what feels good.
Oh, there you go.
Don't you, Susie?
Susie.
Well, don't let me talk for you.
Ah.
Say something.
What I'm saying is she wouldn't do a striptease in front of Harlem anytime soon.
No, probably not Harlem, but...
No.
I mean, if she wanted to do one for me, I wouldn't complain.
There you go.
I mean, what? She's only your age, right? So, fuck.
Yeah, she's only my age, right? She and I are the same age, right, Susie? 60. Yeah.
I know she tries to pull it off like, oh, I'm so old, I'm this, I'm that. Oh, girl, you can't look that bad.
No. Like, if you think you look that bad, believe me, Jay's not looking forward to the next 10 years where he might look that bad in 10
no, we cannot hear you, Susie. You need to readjust your microphone.
Yes. Go ahead and readjust your microphone there, Susie.
Or drop out and come back in.
Let me see. Or try to reset.
Hold on. Let me see where your settings are.
Can you hear me?
Huh. Oh, it's grayed out. Something's wrong on your end, Suzanne. Susie.
On that side there, Susie.
Yep, it's on your side, Susie.
Yeah. Lemon says, good to see you guys and good to meet you, Valor, and nice to see you, Viv and Suzanne.
Yes,
it's always
absolutely.
good to see you, Sir Lemon. And am I sure you're Sir Lemon? Because I know when you said gentlemen and ladies earlier, I was kind of wondering. Like, you always say hi fruitcakes, but I think
hi fruitcakes, and you never said that. So.
And he never said it once, and I was like, is this really Lemon? Is he really from Texas, or is it some other clone?
You know who I would wish would show up is Kronos. I fucking miss him. He is and always will be Kronosian.
Fruitcakes.
There he is. There's a
there he
fruitcake.
said fruitcakes. Fruitcakes. Suzanne says to kick her out first, and then let's see. Yeah, then see if she can come back on that. Yeah.
Well, I just added her back, so let's see if that works. All right, Suzanne, try again, or else I can kick you out completely, which I hate to do because that would ban you, and I don't want to ban you.
Viv refuses to wear yoga pants because it shows way too much to others. Well, naturally, yoga pants aren't.
Well, you know what? Then she needs to learn how to wear shiny yoga pants because I like those.
Oh, I'm saying I tried yoga pants and they're not very discreet. So
no, they're not. They show off the hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing with that shape of yours? Yeah, exactly.
But Valor, tell Viv if she ain't wearing the shiny ones, I don't want it either.
Yeah, right.
How about that?
And Valor says it was nice to meet you as well, lemon pie. And then he says, fruitcakes.
Okay, I just kicked you, Suzanne. Sorry, I kicked you. I did not ban you. I kicked you. I learned there is a difference.
Right.
So, yes, I did kick you. So,
right.
Per your request.
Yeah.
It was nice to meet you as well, lemon pie.
Fruitcakes. Oh, it's very nice to be able to talk with you, Lemon. As always, Viv and Valor, it's always a pleasure. And Miss Susie and Harlem, enjoy those pancakes this morning. And
well, Susie might be coming back.
Okay. I know she might come back, but I know I gotta go. I really do. Jay, I'm sorry.
I can't do this up here by myself, especially after 4.5 hours. So.
Yeah, right. I know. I've been looking at. You know what? The one thing I was glad about, even though I lost my channel, right, Jay, my Mikey Sues 4 channel, our Mikey Sues 4 channel. The nice thing was they were able to retain those public live streams we did, even when I had a crappy computer, and all the other stuff that I had added as my name on my other channel, the Warlord Fade one I did. So
nice.
That's what I've already done. So same to you. Thank you guys. So I've got all my possible live streams, my webcams, previous, everything was retained, at least that much. So I'm very happy about that. I can still refer to it, and I actually already have. I just want to mention this quick thing before I go. We have one playlist, and it's called the Triple Mikey Sues playlist. What that means is I've taken every single individual, either a live stream or a webcam or whatever I did. Welcome back, Susie. And I took that from my very first YouTube channel, which lasted 6 years. That was my Warlord Fade channel. Then when Susan and I got together, we had that Mikey Sues 4 channel. So I kept they were able to keep all the available live streams, webcams, and everything I had, even from the very beginning when I started to stream, when we started to stream back in April 1st of 2023. So that's all there. And then I've got all the current live stream and webcams that I've done so far with this Chatty Blogger MS channel. So it's all there. 523 wonderful 525 now.
Yes, I can hear you now, Susie.
Yeah, I can hear you now, Susie.
Sorry, man. The internet out here is wonky as hell. We got weather. We got
Saskatchewan. It's a shitty Saskatchewan wonky.
Oh,
it's a wonky.
If I'm not holding the phone in just the right position,
yeah,
forget it.
And then it just goes, right? It's just the connection just goes.
Well, you know what? I appreciate you holding the phone like that to talk to us. That means a lot, girl. Thank you.
Yeah. Now, one of your tricks is if you could balance the phone on top of your forehead there and then leave it there, it probably works that way too, right?
Her name's Susie, not Flipper, motherfucker.
Exactly. I was just going to say that, Buck.
Ah, sorry.
I'm going to slap you, Mikey. Consider yourself slapped.
You know, I was joking, Susie. I love you. You know that.
That's okay. Consider yourself slapped.
Okay. Virtual
I'm going to
slap.
talk to Suzanne.
Virtual slap.
Here, do we need a sound effect?
Whack, whack.
No, I'm just going to talk to Suzanne.
Oh, hey, there you go. That's even worse.
You're going to have to live up to our namesake.
I might still call Suzanne. Is that fine with you? Lemon Pie says. Okay.
Valor also says, Viv said, I'm surprised that you lasted this long with how active your imagination is when it comes to me sci-fi. Hey, girl, you have no idea. You got no idea, girl. Think about me in stripper poles. And okay, I'm definitely not repeating any of that. No, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's there.
Oh no.
How you doing? It's okay. You ain't got to, girl. I got you.
How you doing?
How you doing? Lemon says, I might still call you Susanna if that's fine with you. Well, that's up to Susie. So, yeah, I mean, you know.
All right, well, take care. Take care, Jay. Take care, Susie. Take care, Lemon. Take care, Viv and Valor and everybody in the chat. And hope everybody has a great weekend and a wonderful week next week. And, keep an eye out there for me. You never know where I'll show up next. So that was donated to me by Matt Arnold, by the way. So thank you, Matt, for that. I use that. Yeah, that's my meme. So, all right. Take care, folks. We'll see you. Peace. God bless.
Peace. Take care, Mikey. Night, Mikey.
Thank you. Good night. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Jay. Again, honored and blessed. And Susie, love you.
Are you
Take
ending
care.
now, Jay?
Big hugs to Harlem. Huh?
Are you ending now, Jay?
Well, I don't have to, but I can.
Take care, Lemon. Thank you, guys.
Well, why would you end?
I did, and I'm still alive. Mikey left. That's all that happened. We're still alive, so if you want to talk about something, we can talk about it. But if you don't want to, I can end the stream. Mikey was just saying his goodbyes. That's all that was. I can't hear you, Susie, if you're saying something. You are not still live, so go ahead and talk me now. What? How am I not live? Okay, well, let me end the stream officially.